All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome back to the Clockwork Nexus in our Friday campaign known as Gold and Ghosts. It is technically session 2. The last couple sessions we have been doing some lore building, we'll call it that. A little background one-shots to set up the story while other peoples were out with various things going on. But we are back here with a full complement. So why don't we go around the table real quick and introduce ourselves, starting with the most elusive of us all, the rare but always lovely Miss Selkie.
Hey guys, I'm Selkie, also known as Tides of Ashling on TikTok. I cosplay, I cook, I do the things. I will be playing Ellie, a really fun sea elf druid who has previously been traumatized in one session. It's fantastic. I love it. Off to a great start.
And on the cosplay note, she is a terrific cosplayer, and she has been setting up for an Ellie cosplay. And I really hope that means that her and Taylor can get together.
I will totally take the extra 20 hours to get back into Marilla just to collaborate with this beautiful individual because I am so excited.
It'll be glorious. And then we go over to our cantankerous old fogey, Old Ken. If you wouldn't mind introducing yourself, please.
Yeah, it's been so long that I forgot actually what character this was, but this is I'm playing a rogue slash something, Morel Destore, and well, this character is supposed to be a nice, lovable, calm individual, but he keeps on getting poked and prodded by assholes from the dark web and the sky, introducing things that should not exist in a universe in which Morel lives in. But I don't know. I'm just here. He's supposed to have an accent. I can't remember. I think it's supposed to be French.
French accent.
It's been a while. It's been a minute, and we're gonna need a really good update because I have no idea what's going on.
We will hit the ground running. I know we will. So going to the next guy, the not quite as old, not quite as cantankerous, New Ken.
I'm playing Ubriel Ferrarius. He is an artificer, and he likes to make things blow up.
Make things go boom, huh?
He likes to boom. You know, good boom. Like a solid boom, not like a weak kind of flaccid boom, but like a big, full-blown boom. That's very good.
Nobody likes a limp boom.
Limp booms are no time for that. I mean, who has time for anything that doesn't make it go boom? So.
All right. And speaking of limp booms, we'll go down to Justin.
Wow. Okay. So I'm playing Gale, a cleric monk. He's a very happy-go-lucky guy, even though he's been traumatized. He's just smiling through the pain. Throws caution to the wind. Always peppy. Nothing is bad, and also he's a doctor.
He's a doctor. Well, a psychologist, which is Dr. Jason.
He's a doctor.
Psychiatrist is what Gale is.
Ah, got you. That's a little closer to a real doctor.
He's got a doctor in.
Yeah.
But yeah.
All right.
I believe it's Dr. Ed.
So, next up is our vaguely distracted but always amusing Dice Goblin, apparently. Mr. Artist John.
Hello, everybody. I am playing Chantry, chappies. Currently in the last session, Chantry is a a Kenku Storm Sorcerer. However, something happened where I got a little too curious and put a gem that was inside of it's a robotic dog, as it were. And now I'm stuck inside the robotic dog.
Which will only end up well, chappy.
I mean, only good things can happen from that
Only,
gem.
only good things.
And yes,
And
I am Dice
then-
Goblin.
Dice
And
Goblin
he's
is
been
okay.
cranking out the purest, most beautiful spells we ever seen.
Truth. And next up is our beautiful mustached Tim. That is looking, dude. I must say that grew in.
Are
like,
you
really
huffing
nice.
dice right now?
You might be.
I'm sorry. Just
That's our
saw-
Taylor.
I saw that, John. I saw that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
There's
Oh,
nothing
Jesus.
wrong with huffing dice. I don't know what Ken is doing, but I'm a little disturbed right now. Tim, introduce yourself, please.
Well, hello. I am Tim, and I play Eric Blacksun, or Eric the Cleric, as people like to point out. Completely unintentional, but now that's a thing, so we're going to go with it. Currently, I believe Eric is passed out drunk, as is most people. But yeah, I'm excited to be here. He is the chief cook and bottle washer, or at least he was until they lost their ship. And now he's a stranded cleric with the rest of his comrades.
All right. And that brings us to the lovely and eccentric, and I'm not talking about her character, Taylor.
Hello, my name is Taylor, also known as Nerdy Pinup Girl on most social media platforms, mainly active on the TikToks and Instagram. If you like cosplay, if you like body paint, anything involving smashable monsters, you should totally give me a follow. I have some crazy stuff coming up that I'm really excited for, but today I am playing the wonderful, the glowing and luminescent Marilla Luminescent. She currently is in a situation where she has found herself having to lead a team that she was not prepared to really quite lead at this time. And she's horrified, terrified, but also spiteful and determined. And she is the bard of the group, does her best to keep the spirits lifted, and she is going to fucking fight her way through this in the most spiteful way possible, even if need be. And that is really all that I have until whatever else unfolds from here on out.
Beautiful. So, as a little bit of a recap, last session, the party found themselves washed up on an island on a beach, a very picturesque tropical beach. Though they did just have their ship smashed by not a street shark.
It was a street
What-
shark.
it
Saying.
wasn't a street shark at all. More of a Leviathan, terrifying monster of the deep, not a street shark. But either way, their boat that they have called home for multiple years had been destroyed into pieces. Marilla and Gale lost their adoptive father, and everybody else lost a good friend and captain. And they were marooned on this island. They found each other. Ellie found her, I guess, even though my wife doesn't like the word, but I don't mind it, her lover's sword. It was there, which indicates that he might not be. And then, without burning the corpse at all, they just sent it out into the ocean, which I'm sure will not come back to haunt you guys.
Look, we were trying to give them a sailor's burial, okay?
It
Send
was
them
so
back
great.
out to sea. Yes, this will probably mean more trauma, but fuck it. Bring it on.
Also, ceremony was cast on him, so he's got a week before bad stuff can happen. So we're a week trauma
We
free.
only prolonged the inevitable.
But they did find each other. They did some ceremonies and some rites with passing the dead crewmates that they found along the way along. Morel did a little something extra, but the party doesn't really know that. But they did find each other. And yes, Chantry did find a very pretty rainbow-colored rock that was very specifically shaped, and found a robot dog. And as any of us really would, did sit there and say, "Ooh, shiny," and put the rock into the dog, and the dog sprung to life and maybe sucked in his soul a little bit. So now Chantry is now in the body of a robo dog. But they found a shelter to bed down in for the night, and this night in this unfamiliar land, and figure out, they said that they would get a good night's rest and figure out what to do in the morning. Middle of the night, Chantry in the robo body that now doesn't have to sleep did see a robo T-Rex pretty much walking around, and that was troubling. But with that, they did settle in because the Robo T-Rex just kind of came sniffing around and then moved along on his way. But that brings us to the evening. Because you guys have had a day. For many of you, our cleric is currently reconnecting. That's fun. That'll only work out well. But that's okay. We got a second. So sleep found many of you very quickly. Many of you, most of you even. There's a couple of you, though, that you guys got some heavier stuff on your mind. But to start off with Morella. As sleep kind of forcefully takes you, because you have a lot going on, but you get to that point where your eyes are so heavy.
She's like, I need this at least the solid 5 hours. Give it to me. Like that is Marilla.
Pretty much. You are, of course, Tim would disappear. You get to those points where we've all been, where you just feel your eyelids like forcibly closing, no matter how hard you try to hold them open.
Like she probably really thinks herself into her sleep.
Right. And as soon as you do, as soon as your eyes close and sleep takes you, you get kind of a familiar sensation, like almost like flying. As you feel yourself flying across the waves, the wind in your hair, the sea spray misting your face, on a beautiful, cloudless, starlit night with the 3 moons of Montefiore above you, as you are just sitting out on the bowsprit of the ship, humming your little tune, and you are taken with almost the extreme perfection of this moment.
The what?
The extreme perfection of the moment. That it is too perfect. That never has there been a night this perfect where everything just lined up and everything like that. The sea is dead calm around you, despite the fact that you're moving. And you hear a familiar voice behind you as you're just sitting there humming your little tune, and you just hear, "There's my little bluebird. Been a rough couple days for you. How are you doing, dearie?"
Marilla, sorry, continue.
As the voice of Captain Kynan just gently finds your ears.
Marilla she is completely laid out on this
bowsprit.
This bowsprit.
It's the big pointy part at the front of the ship. For those of you who don't know what that is.
One leg just hanging down as ebony curls just frill up as she turns her head, and you kind of again see just her skin almost illuminate for a split second, just almost like she was a bit startled. And she goes, well, Captain, every night on the sea is never very an easy one, but I always try my best to manage, as you always tell me to. Take things, one step at a time. It's never easy, but there is nothing but chaos on the sea. Therefore, we must always be prepared for it, no?
Aye. Taught you well.
As you've always do, Captain.
I didn't mean to leave you this way. But fate sometimes has a way of grabbing us, doesn't it?
You see Marilla's facial expression change as she realizes that this is a dream. Because she has usually always been able to depict her dreams and like understand if it is a dream, but this situation felt so natural to her. It almost seemed like she was waking up from a bad dream. The shipwreck, the kaiju coming, street shark coming from the water.
Not a street shark.
Street shark. Anyway, but Marilla's facial expression kind of goes from her usual smiling mask that she keeps up to just this very neutral expression. And she goes, so is this your way of saying that you are, I guess, in the way physically gone? We found your coat and I didn't want to believe it, but
Well,
yes, you are still here before me.
it
Are
is
you-
true that my body has sailed over its last horizon, but that's not to say that I'm gone. You'll
You
always be able
are-
to find me in the seas around you. But now you have to set your own sails.
Papa, forgive me for saying so, but we really do not even have our own sails to set right now. We are stranded on an island with very peculiar creatures, and for some weird reason, we already have one of our teammates who's somehow ended up inside this strange mechanism, like a mechanical dog.
Yes, you really should tell Chantry to quit fucking with shit. That's true.
I can tell him all I want to, but you know that he's not going to abide by what I say. He
Well-
never abided by what you said anyway, to begin with.
This is true.
Andrew goes by his own ways, and you know that.
Somebody's playing a xylophone, and that's wonderful.
I'm sorry, that was an alarm.
No, that's perfect. It's just picture Morella just tinking on a xylophone and talking to the captain.
she just brings out like a mini xylophone.
That's wonderful.
I
But
will
anyway,
say-
go ahead.
no, go ahead.
Okay. So he kind of hops up and sits next to you on the bowsprit and just kind of hangs his feet off the side as he just kind of looks out over the horizons and just says, the way forward is closer than you think. You just have to follow the path, and it's going to get dark. But as it always does, there's always light to be found on the other side.
Well, Papa, you've always taught me that as long as the waves run beneath the ship and as long as the ground is beneath my feet, there is always a way to go forward, correct?
Always a way forward, darling. And as long as the sea is near you, I'll always hear you, you know what I mean?
I've always heard the sea since I've no matter how far I find myself away from it. The song always calls to me no matter how hard I try. I've always found myself at home with the butter.
I've taught you everything I know. I've shown you everything I could show you. Now, how much of it took, that's up to you. But do your best to take care of the others. Especially Gale. He's a lovable idiot, but...
Papa, you know I've been taking care of Gale long before you've even found us.
I worry about the kid.
I worry about him too, trust me, but I will do my best to make sure that he stays out of trouble just as we did when we were young. But I will also do my best to uphold your values and also everything that you have taught within this crew. And I will make sure that we follow through on everything that you have given us and the opportunity you have presented to us. We may have no ship, but we are still a crew. And I will make sure I keep it that way.
All right. Now you need to get some sleep, child. And he kind of comes in and wraps his arms around you.
Marilla she gives kind of a very, she takes a deep breath in, gives a very sad sigh, and she just kind of melts into him one last time, knowing it's not exactly the same feeling of what she used to know. It almost seems like the shell of a person wrapping its arms around like just an empty carapace. But she still remembers, it's still that same memory of how he would always just hug her even when she was a little girl. And she exhales, pulls away, and she goes, I will do the best that I absolutely can. I will not let you down. I promise you, Papa.
You never let me down. Never have. And he kind of just kisses your forehead. And as he does, you feel this overwhelming sense of warmth and reality to him. Like he is really touching you, but it is significantly warmer than usual. And it starts to just kind of, like he starts to glow bluish, like pale blue into like this white, and then everything just goes white, and you get this vision of a little bluebird flying through the forest, and you see kind of like a well, and you see the bird just fly into the well, and that is where sleep finally takes you, and you are just exhausted and for the rest of the night, just dreamless sleep.
Stunning. I love it.
Beautiful. Then we go to Selkie for a moment. As you are sitting there, alone with your thoughts, your eyes closed as you try to find sleep, you feel something relatively new to you, stirring inside of you. A little partner, as it were. A spirit that you have taken into yourself that starts to wake up a little bit and just... You feel very sad. Why are you so sad?
Could take a second. What?
Why are you sad? We have stuff to do.
Who? Hi, first of all.
Hello.
Do you really want me to answer the question?
If we are going to do this journey together, I need you to be honest with me. Why are you sad and moping?
I lost someone.
What is this lost someone? I do not understand.
Somebody I love died. Very, very, very recently, and it's not exactly done grieving yet.
Does Chantry hear any of this since I'm not sleeping?
That's a good question. No, because okay, above game, we're going for a Venom thing, and he doesn't always talk out loud, so I'm gonna go with no.
Yeah,
Well,
but
if you're talking about a Venom situation, wouldn't it mean he heard Ellie speaking back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Smash.
So, in your response, these emotional things I don't understand.
Ellie,
Who is that?
are you all right? You're talking to yourself, chappy.
Is Ellie like asleep or still drunky or like?
So,
Did she
here's the
realize?
thing is, you are kind of, well, for one, yeah, you all did get drunk.
Yep.
But as you're laying there, I will say you're kind of like laid like facing away from him. So as you ask Chantry, this kind of bluish skinned, toothy mud face just kind of like looks up over her shoulder, and you hear him, "Who is that?" There's some dog-like thing that is speaking to us.
I'll just be like, there's something in the cab, and I think it's got Ellie, and I'll lunge for it as the dog.
And as you do, it just kind of sucks itself back into Ellie. And Ellie, you're gonna stand up, and because it's doing this, you're not gonna expend one of your wild shapes. But you see Ellie, who is a 5 foot, 5 foot something sea elf, turn into this like 7.5 foot tall, muscled out, just like its skin constantly looking like moving bluish ocean water, just kind of
Horrifying.
standing in front of you.
Horrifying.
And very much so like Venom, because I'm going to imagine Ellie has this moment where you're going to tell him not to attack. Just like in the Venom movie, where like half of its face just kind of like goes out, and you see Ellie on the other half. What are you? Is Ellie?
I mean, I was
saying
already
anything
lunging. Do you
else?
want me to roll an attack roll, or what do you want me to do?
Sure, go for it.
All right.
This is going to be wonderful.
That's a 24.
Yeah, that'll probably hit it. We just got Selkie back, don't hurt.
Well, technically, I'm just
No, you're good. You are good.
With the Brian, basically what I'm doing is I just pulled up the wolf stats.
Yep.
So I'm just using that. And the damage is 2d6 plus 3, so 6 damage total to the blue form that's around Selkie or
All right,
Ellie's character.
Mark
So
that down.
sorry, Ellie.
And I will say that currently he is like attached to your arm as like this thing just like lifts it, and he's just like
Is
dangling.
there any loud sounds that wake individuals up during this whole debacle?
Well, he just did yell out, "There's something in the camp," and
And it's got Ellie.
it's got Ellie.
God damn it. So,
Sorry.
am I gonna have to opt for a short rest instead of a long rest?
Well, none of you are even at short rest yet. You guys are just waking up. This is like an hour into your guys' rest.
Yeah, so Morella is easily going to just wake up and she's like, "What is going on?" Ah!
So you wake up and like feet from you, because you were laying awfully close to Ellie, is this 7 foot tall, huge thing with half of Ellie's face and half of this like raw.
She literally like looks at the beast, looks at Chantry, who is currently clung on to Ellie, and she just sits there. She takes and she kind of remembers her dream and she takes a deep breath in through the nose and out through the mouth. She goes, "What the hell is going on here?"
Let's go over.
And then on the Ellie half, she's just gonna, Chantry, it's okay. It's hard to explain. You guys haven't seen this before. I've never actually seen it before. This is actually a really good thing, I promise.
Ellie, please tell me right now, are you being taken over or do I need to... I really do not want to execute another one of my freaking crew right now, but please tell me what is going on. You say this is a good thing. Like, how can I tell that this is you right now speaking, not whatever entity is taking over half of your body? I have a lot of questions.
Look delicious.
No, she
Shocking
does,
grass.
yes, she does actually, but no, not that. No.
Darling, I'm
Stop it.
delicious in many fucking ways, but let me tell you one thing. I will be bitter when you spit me out, I'll tell you that.
No, he is not touching you. He is just close to you. The only thing is that
No, I wasn't
Chantry
saying he was touching me. That was just her response
Oh, okay.
to his
That's
sassy
her
little
response.
fucking remark.
got it.
Morella is...
We are hungry.
What are you hungry for? Do you want me to cook something? You come here as an uninvited guest. You take over my friend here. And
I
you
was
want-
invited.
No. I'm the one who is talking right now. Now, you
You're the one who's ruining.
Now you come in here.
okay.
It's my camp.
Hey,
It's my
Bree,
crew.
can you make me my normal size, please? And she's sort of like,
And he okay. So you
Morella
see
sits
this
there with
thing,
her
this kind
arms
of
crossed, just watching this individual, waiting for him to respond to Ellie, just being like, "Do what she tells you." You are not a threat. Give me a fucking reason to listen to what your host is saying to you right now.
your host. I don't know if you would know that that's what's happening.
I can very much see that you are very much taking over half of your body. So what do I expect that you are feeding off of her? Is something you are attached to her in some form or fashion. So do not sit here and say that you are just hanging out. You obviously are taking over one of my teammates right now. I am not here for this kind of bullshit. So tell me why you are here.
Oh, wonderful.
He's gonna chew.
Chantry, release him, please. I would rather be able to understand you and have your input on this, especially considering your knowledge on Arcana and exactly what is this individual who is interfering with our crew.
Well, Chappie, I
It's
don't
not
exactly know.
interfering.
By the way, I put a thing in the chat of what you guys are seeing.
That is horrifying.
So
Either
With
way,
that-
Marilla does not fucking care. She is
as
like,
the thing
how
just kind
dare
of
you take over my
sucks
friend?
back
Who the fuck are you?
into, it just kind of sucks back into Ellie. Tell them.
Sort of just like shakes it off. Thank you. Anyway, I didn't mean to scare you guys. It's sort of like a family rite of passage.
Ellie, my dear, you did not scare me. Is simply this individual who decided to show up at a very inconvenient time as we are trying to rest. But personally, if this is a part of you, I would be willing to hear you out, especially if this could come to an advantage when it comes to the situation of which we find ourselves in right now.
It will. I promise. We just have we have to get to know each other a little bit more. My grandma always talked about this, but I never actually thought I was the one. I'm still adjusting.
You're
I
bad.
should just sort of like smile and like salute her. Like, I'm
Morella,
trying.
Morella just chuckles lightly as she smiles and she goes, "So this is something of your family bloodline you are saying is what you're trying to
Yes.
express to me."
Indeed.
Well, tell
Why
me
are your
anything
teeth
that I
pressing
would need
on
to
top?
do to accommodate for you to inaugurate yourself into this process. If you feel any sort of discomfort or, I guess, might I say, especially when it comes to magic and I would not want to say, and she's going to, if there is any essence of this individual remaining on Ellie, just turn to them and be anyone who wishes to be parasitic in nature.
Parasite?
You've heard what I said.
Nope, that is in her head.
Oh, okay.
She just called me a parasite.
I'll explain later. You needed to be nicer.
But if this individual is to cause any problems, I would like to at least know what sort of accommodations I would need to do to make sure we keep things in check.
Why
I
is your
care
heart
about you very
beating?
much. You are one of my lifelong friends and crewmates. The last thing I wish for you is for you to be taken over by generational trauma, might I say.
No, it's a gift. I promise.
Many things can seem a gift, but I very hope that you can understand what kind of a gift can hold. There are many things that are brought upon us that we very much never ask for, but it can sometimes be a lot more that we bite off more than we can chew. But
Right.
just know that you have a crew here, and if you need help, ask for it, my friend.
I feel like the biting comment was more of a dig at me, Chappie.
So in your head, Ellie, you just hear, why is your heartbeat elevated? Why are you flushed? Why is your face so warm?
I mean, to be fair, I did fall asleep after some weird drink I had, so maybe that's why.
No, it came with that one. And he kind of like indicates Morella.
Oh,
Why?
well,
Why that one?
everyone listens when she speaks.
Oh, this was different. Are we not to eat this one?
What in particular do you like to eat?
Meat. I like to eat meat.
Is Ellie speaking out loud as she is?
No, not right now.
Okay. I was watching like Morella's probably just going to be standing there just like.
Well, at the moment, Chappie, we don't feel very hungry.
Ellie is just going to sort of look around and point at everyone. These guys are off limits.
Everyone?
Everyone. Even the crab. Even the crab.
Even the crab.
Even the crab.
Morel's crab.
What about the little squishy green thing?
No, not the moss. No, not
definitely
Zen.
not that.
Fine.
We'll find you something. But for now, be nice to these guys, please. And don't scare them. And she'll sort of look at Chantry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. But
That's
thanks
all
for
right,
caring
Chappie.
so much.
No, it's fine, Chappie. It's just, it seems like you and I are in the same boat, sort of.
Maybe
That one called me a parasite. Make it apologize.
Morella at this point is literally just gonna like, Val, Ellie, if you are okay and if you are safe, that is all I care about. Whoever is on next watch.
That would be
Make
me, all
sure-
watches.
Thank you, Chantry. Much thanks.
Make her
Go back to
apologize.
sleep.
You called me a parasite. That's not nice.
If you do not mind, just make sure to keep an extra eye on Ellie. I just want to make sure there is no abnormalities. I need to make sure my crew is in tip-top shape when it comes to us moving forward from here on out. We don't have a ship, and we need to at least try to find our ways and make sure that we are well vested and ready for whatever is to come.
Oh,
And with that,
absolutely, Chappie.
And with that, she is going to just curl up in the same spot that she was, and she is going to, again, force herself to go to sleep, if at all possible, because she cannot afford to lose any rest. She needs to make sure she is well rested because there's a lot of shit they got to do tomorrow.
And just to kind of screw with my friend real quick, I'm going to use expert duplication. Or my mimicry, excuse me, and I'm gonna mimic what the parasite, the venom guy said,
Parasite!
and kind of shoot it over at Morella like, the glowing one looks tasty.
Marilla just kind of like half, like still like kind of like snuggled up in like her little clown. She just turns around, she goes, "Look, I have been told this many times, but I am not currently dancing. Thank you."
And I'm just sitting there, head in the sky, like, huh?
All right.
BRB, guys.
So, Ellie, as you are looking at Chantry, who is now just doing his little watchdog thing. You notice that kind of on the upper part of his shoulder, that there is some writing that is kind of glinting off the fire right now. And as you look a little bit closer, as I imagine you would,
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't touch it, though.
Say Riddick was here.
Okay. Chantry, can you come here for a second?
Head over to you, but at least you didn't snap like some of the others have recently.
I mean, I could if you want me to, and she'll just sort of like snap like perhaps.
Could be
It's
worse.
very
Could be
loud
better.
for you, Chantry. Very loud.
Ha 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 ha.
Oh, sorry.
It's like firecrackers going
my
off
God.
in my ears. Shut up, Brian. We're not bringing the whistle back.
In his collar, you notice. No, I'm just kidding.
You
That would be
notice
so-
nothing. There's not a whistle. It's not there. Stop it.
That would be a little funny. 2 characters in a row brought down by a whistle. Just kidding. But you do notice the writing there, though, and it is very much so there. And it looks like it had been etched ages ago. It's a little like rusty on the edges.
Ellie
What you
just
see,
sort of
champion?
pops down and sits. Do you know who Riddick is?
I'll ask the voice in the back of my head. Like, Jason, who's Riddick?
A truly ridiculous man, but a good man. Compatriot of mine. Best rogue I've ever seen,
Oh.
but very
So-
flamboyant.
Oh. He was well, hold on a second. And I'll just kind of go back into my brain and I'll like look at think to Jason. I was like, do you just want to take over for a moment, Chappie?
Sure. And
And you just kind of see him, and you'll see the eyes kind of dither out for a second, and they light back up a different color this time. This time they light back up gold, where they were kind of like this kind of lightning blue. And he goes, "Oh, whew, not going to get used to that." Hello, name's Jason. Riddick was an old pal of mine. He was a truly, truly ridiculous man, but he was a good friend.
Did you? She's just gonna tilt her head back and forth. Okay. Did you know that he wrote on you?
Yeah, he rode on all the dogs before he got taken away.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's all coming back now. I've been offline for a long time. It's weird to say offline because I wasn't dead. Just not here.
Well, you're
Oh.
here now, so we're not so stuck.
Well, yeah. I'm just looking forward to trying to see if I can find my friends again.
Well, is there anything we can do to help with that on our way?
Yeah. If I were you. No, baby. Thank you.
Choose two. Well,
Oh,
I should got it for me, but I don't like it.
oh, it's Sunkiss. I like Sunkiss.
It's the zero sugar.
It's fine. I love it.
And dinner
Ew, PDA, gross.
Oh, you don't like that? You don't like that? Well, then you're gonna hate it.
Ew, cooties! He's got such bad cooties right now.
She brought me all the sodas.
You guys are so
I'm gonna
by
be
the way.
a little
But,
fatty.
That's okay.
He'll say like, the only thing I can think of, rather than helping me, is to help yourselves. You see other wolves like me? Run.
Noted.
Because they're my old friends, and I don't know what that psychopath has done to them.
Well, hopefully we won't have to find out.
I have a feeling that you might. You stay on this island long enough. You didn't happen to see the T-Rex last night, did you?
The what?
T-Rex.
No.
Do you even know what one of those are?
I don't think so.
Large, two-legged lizard. Tiny forearms, big head. Gargantuan. Could eat you in one bite. And mechanical.
Oh, okay. You see her face sort of get, like, disappointed for a second because she thought it was like an actual big animal that they could like cook up and eat.
No, not real, unfortunately. Or fortunately, I'm not too sure. I'm not sure.
Well, I suppose we'll have to figure it out then, huh?
I'll do my best to show you guys as much of the island as I know of. There are a lot of traps and pitfalls that you've got to be aware of. But I'll do my best to guide you as I can. Do you
Well, just
want
let
your
me
friend
know.
back?
Well, yes, please. I would like that.
That'll be fine.
It was nice to meet you,
It was nice to meet you too. What was your name again?
Ellie.
Ellie. Ellie, it's a pleasure to meet you, Ellie. You had a question that you were about to ask me before I interrupted you? I do apologize.
I don't remember now.
Oh,
It's okay.
fine. I have that habit of accidentally talking over people. A friend of mine, she always hated when I did that.
My brain just thinks faster than my mouth.
Same. That's good to have fellows who have the same problem and understand.
Yes, indeed.
Anyways, so Jason Navrat leaves you to your friend. And you see he gives his little doggy head a little bow. And you see the eyes go dark. They light up the lightning blue again. So strange, Chappie. It's just like going to sleep, but hearing everything that everyone says around you. But not getting
I
any
imagine
rest.
that would be a little strange.
Mm.
Did you see a giant T-Rex last night?
Oh, yes, I did. Horrifying creature. Rather hope we don't have to run into him again. I don't think we could take him as we are.
Nope, you cannot.
No,
The voice
no.
in Ellie's head says. Because now I have to play the voice in two people's heads. I didn't think this through. This is going to be wonderful. I'm going to go schizophrenic running this thing.
Nah, you'll be fine. I'll keep doing Jason's voice.
You can't go schizophrenic, so. Justin, no, bad. Bad Justin. Anyway.
Do it, Justin. Whatever it is, do it. Destroy it. Do it. I
love
encourage
how-
you, bestie.
I
Slay.
love how Taylor shows up with like a full platter meal there that looks
Yep.
absolutely delicious.
Bitch, I got smoked chicken Caesar salad with onions and like fancy parmesans, and oh, I forgot the croutons. I'll be back.
You gotta get them their croutons.
We do gotta give
Look,
them.
I
their
need
croutons.
emotional support food in order to get through sessions like this because
It
they're a
is
little
emotional.
traumatizing.
Okay, hurry up, get your croutons because we need you to come back to run.
BRB, guys. Jeez.
Jesus. All right.
Don't worry,
so-
Chappie. We've got each other's back.
We do. But if you don't mind, I think I'm going to try to get some rest.
Yeah. No, I don't mind at all, Chappie. I'll keep watch. And good night to your new friend as well.
At least that one didn't call us a parasite.
I'm sorry about that. And she'll just sort of like roll over.
Not nice. All right. So the night passes reasonably uneventful. Every once in a while, Chantry, you hear the sound of distant thuds and crashing as you hear whatever this thing is moving this big metallic T-Rex from a long ways off.
Okay, good. So it's nowhere near us.
Yeah. At least at
That's
the moment, yes.
That's a good thing to know about that guy. At least if he's far, far away, we will know. If he's close by, we'll know even more.
If he comes, you must run.
Oh, don't worry, we have every intention of it. By the way, do you know if there's a way off this island?
There's a ship.
Is there really?
There is. You just have to get to the... Well, I'm hesitant to say port, but it's a port type thing, kind of in this cavern under the island.
Then perhaps you should take the reins tomorrow when everybody wakes up.
I'll do my best.
You know, Chappie, I quite like this dog.
It does have its advantages, yes, though I do miss my buddy at times. But it is a little bit of fun.
Any chance of you getting that body back, buddy?
I'm not exactly sure how long I've been in this one, but I would say that it's quite doubtful.
No, Chappie, I think you've been in here for a while.
Well, then, the best I could hope for is that the artificer preserved my body, which he had a habit of doing. But I kind of think those were special circumstances. You know, wife and daughter and all that, like, you know, like I mentioned before. But
You think this artificer is still alive?
if he achieved his goal, I wouldn't doubt it. I'll say it that way.
You think he's the bloody T-Rex?
I don't think he's the T-Rex, no, but I do think that he would have put himself into one of these mechanical contraptions, probably one a little bit more human in appearance.
Oh. Well, I'll let you give the dirty details to everyone then, and that'll be in the morning. When he wakes up, we'll just do the old switcheroo, show him how it's done, and we'll go from there. Sound good?
Sounds good.
All right, then. Get some rest there, friend, and I'm going to let my rest of my friends get some rest as well. Unless you don't rest. Do you rest?
No. I mean, I've been resting for countless ages. I feel kind of restless now, to be honest.
Oh. Well, then in that case, let's keep talking, because...
All right, so I'll just say...
night.
Yeah, you guys just talk, and you guys kind of talk about your families, about, you know, what you guys have been through, what you guys are hoping to accomplish, what he was trying to accomplish when he ended up in here, all that kind of stuff. He kind of does go over the layout of the island a little bit, so you know, like, now that there is a path through the trees, and that there is this building that he believes is the access to the underport, we'll call it.
Okay.
But the night does pass, and you do not hear any more of the loud bangs and thuds and grinding gears and all that kind of stuff from the big rusty T-Rex.
You know what really grinds my gears?
Everything. But the morning comes, unless you have something else, John.
When the morning comes,
When the morning comes.
I will tell everybody about what I've learned from Jason, and I'll use prestidigitation to kind of show like a 3D map of the island and all that Jason knows.
That is a pretty healthy use of prestidigitation.
Let me just see if I can.
May I
do
make
that.
like a perspective or some kind or perception or some kind of check to try to memorize that as to the best of my ability?
I can make a non-magical trinket or an illusory image that can fit in your hand. And in this case, I would assume that it just kind of pops out of his eyes like lights. So,
tiny map.
a tiny map.
So
That is so dope.
So a tiny rough map from what this guy remembers. Keeping in mind that Jason was alive on this island millennia ago.
Do we know that for a fact in character, or do we just...
Well, I'm saying that kind of above game, like Star Wars hologram style. Yeah, pretty much what you got there, Ken. That's pretty spot on. But above game, it's been a couple millennia. In game, it's been a long time. Long enough that you think that there could be some discrepancies. But at least you have a basic path. So as you wake up and you guys are taking in the morning beach side, the sunset in front of you guys, so you guys are kind of getting blasted with light first thing in the morning.
No.
All of all of you guys do wake up hungover.
I will say, as soon as Gale gets up, Morella is probably just instinctively is going to get up as soon as she hears Gale's footsteps, despite the fact that she is hungover. And as he's doing whatever his morning routine is, she's going to just kind of...
When you wake up, Morello.
Whenever Gale wakes up.
Yes, I'm saying when your eyes flutter open, you are finding yourself kind of face to face with Ellie. Like right there, as you guys are laying quite close to each other. Not touching or anything, but you guys were awfully close.
Morella will take the moment to look over Ellie to see if there's any discoloration or any sign of transformation from the incident that happened last night. She knows she's not going to wake her up. She wants to make sure that she gets her rest, but she is going to take the time to just look her over, make sure there is no corruption or any sort of arcana sort of being that is... Make sure there's just nothing fucking with her. Hold on. It's been a while since I've looked at Morella's spells, so let me take a look and see what I have at disposal here. Are bards like during every long rest, do they get to choose their spells, or
no? They're one of the ones that it is what it is.
Not for another 9 months.
I would just prefer to know that ahead of time. All right.
A prepared new version it will be.
Prepared caster. I think that was the term I was looking for.
Now you pick your spells as you learn them. So
I will say, just after looking over Ellie and just making sure there isn't any sort of anything off about her, like any form of possession, it would be one of the ways that she would kind of look at it. But she will also ritually to cast detect magic as she gets up and goes over to wherever Gale is doing, and she's again going to keep watch over Gale while he does his morning routine of whatever he's doing, and she's going to take her instruments and polish her daggers.
So as you cast the detect magic in a ritualistic way, you notice that the island is lit up kind of like stars in the sky, as all these little rocks are pinging as extremely magical. And then you see Chantry is basically just a glowing robo-dog. And you do see... I will give it this in the sense of detect magic. You see almost the shape of some kind of a being that is kind of amorphous and fluid moving inside of Ellie, as it's just kind of, like the venom as they were being held in those things, and they're just kind of like morphing around. That thing is kind of just settled right center mass in Ellie.
I completely see where you're coming from. I have the same character dynamic when it comes to Xanthi and the living drug inside of her. So I completely get where you're coming
Yep.
from. Morella will just take a moment watching this being just shift inside of her for a moment before she kind of turns her attention back to Gale and with whatever he's doing. And she turns her attention back to her instruments. She's gonna wait for Ellie to wake up, but and as well as the rest of the party, while everybody is kind of getting themselves put together, waking up, etc. Ellie or Morella will take the time to go to Ellie and just ask to just speak with her.
Okay.
Whenever she wakes up, I'm gonna let everybody else do their whole thing as well. That is what Morella has planned upon getting that information.
Okay, so I will say it this way. Is there anything special anybody else is doing that we would like to take any time on? Nope. Ken says no. Okay.
No.
So conversation between Ellie and Morella. Go for it. As you see, Ubriel is fixing up a breakfast of some sort. I think you guys caught some fish or something, didn't you? I don't know. Rations?
Morel, what's with the
I don't
That's
know.
just Ken being
All I
cranky.
was
He wants
gonna
to
do
do
was
stuff.
maybe purify if Eric made something fun, but
Okay. Eric did make some kind of a stew last
is
night.
that something good for
Eric's-
breakfast today, or
Eric's
what?
the cook, guys. Eric's the cook.
Yeah.
Well, pretty much Morella would just approach Ellie and just kind of sit down and just be like, but how are you feeling this morning after the events of what happened last night?
Can you say that one more time? My brain just blech.
Morella would just sit down next to her and just like, I just want to check in and see how you are feeling after the events of last night. Do you feel
Good, actually.
all right. Well, I just want to take the time. We have a lot that we need to do. We need to get on our way. We need to check in with the rest of the crew. But I would like to just notify you that I would like to speak to you at some point whenever we have downtime after we make some progress of whatever direction we decide to go. But I would like to express I do have concern for this situation just because it is rather unpredictable, but I would like to see what we can find to accommodate and make sure that everybody is safe in this scenario. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
Of course, yes.
All right. I'm very glad you understand. Get yourself some breakfast. Make sure you've eaten something. I believe Eric should be cooking here very soon once the party gets up, and I will make my rounds. Just if anything happens, please do not hesitate to come to me and let me know what is going on. I would rather at least know the situation and have a plan than have unexpected scenarios happen in the worst cases.
No, of course. Trust me. I know we're kind of stuck on our own out here, so you gotta get moving and figure everything out. So if anything was gonna go wrong, it would probably be better to speak up about it now before later.
Morella just smiles and she nods. She goes, I very much appreciate that. All we have is each other right now out here. So I want to make sure that if this individual can somehow benefit us, then maybe we can find ways to do so. But until then, just keep me notified and do as you always do. And with that, she will go ahead and make her rounds. As people are waking up, she's going to check on them, make sure everyone has plenty of water due to any hangovers. And
Okay.
I will leave it at that for Morella's morning starting off.
All right. So, you guys all get prepared for the morning. Eric does prepare you some kind of a breakfast. Is everybody like donning their armor and everything? Is everybody armoring up, gearing up, ready to go? All right. So, the morning passes a little bit. You guys gear up. You guys get ready. And Chantry, you believe you have a path forward as you guys go down the beach a little ways. And you do see what is a little bit of an obvious path. It might be a little bit overgrown with foliage around it, but you guys can all still point out a path into the woods. What are
I'm
you
going
guys-
to let Jason take the lead,
Okay.
so he could show them where to go.
Okay.
When I do that, does he still have access to my spells?
Yeah, you are like mechanically you are Chantry, and we'll just
Gotcha.
have to add like a bite attack or something for you to have instead of just a normal unarmed strike. But everything else will mechanically just still be Chantry.
Cool. I just use wolf stats. That's all I use. But you guys will see, very similar to how I described it earlier, Chantry's blue eyes just kind of, and it's yellow now, like this kind of gold light. And he goes, hello, everybody. I am Sir Jason Navrit, and I will be guiding you to a ship. Hopefully it's still there. Don't know how long it's been. But if you'll follow me, I'll see what I can do to keep you all safe while your friend takes a rest in the back seat for a little bit.
Look, I know I drank a lot last night. At least I think I did.
Oh,
And,
you did, sir. You did.
Just
Yeah, I don't
so
think
we're
that was
clear,
the food.
we're now following a robo dog who has pretty much taken over the soul of our friend. So just so we're clear on the situation before we head out.
Well, more than your friend's soul is also cohabiting the same robotic body that I am cohabiting with him.
Yeah, there's the two of them inside of the same dog. Bot
Right. That
construct.
somehow doesn't make it better. But you know what? I'm way too hungover for this, so let's do it.
How do you think I feel? And I'm sober.
I mean, if he was willing to let him in there, I'm okay with it.
I'm just mentally ill. Does that count for anything?
You see the dog's jaw just kind of flap open a couple of times,
You
like,
get to talk to Gail more than everybody else, but
let's
that's about it.
go.
Before we go,
Yeah.
Gail would like to pull out a couple medicines that he calls his hangover removal pills. Unsure like exactly what they do, but you know, in the past,
I'll take
pirates
10,
they've done
like,
some sort of stuff.
10.
I will say, upon Gail pulling
A lot.
these up, Morella is already letting out an extended sigh.
I was gonna say, like, so you pull out D&D ibuprofen?
Yeah, but it's a little bit stronger because it gets rid of some of those other effects that come with the hangover.
Ibuprofen extra strength.
I will
Exactly.
say, before we take like unknown rave drugs from Gail, what did
Well, no.
Ubriel have to say? What were you saying, Ubriel?
Just that I hope there's no like nothing special in there other than make us feel better.
Oh,
But if
I
it
thought
makes
you
us
had
feel
something
better. No, if it makes us feel better, I'll take like 10 of those.
Oh dear God!
Well,
Like,
so
I
my
will
brain
say
is
that
really
Gail
big
has mastered
right now.
the use of or the production of apparently D&D ibuprofen or Tylenol.
well, if you think about it, it's
And-
a pirate ship, so we've done something like this before.
Sure, we'll roll with the fact that the hangovers are just a thing that you
now-
guys are dealing with.
Now, matching it to each person's physiology, I've got like a 94% success rate with most of us.
All right.
With most of us,
Yeah, I'd say like
that worries.
Except for that one time when you gave Morella a tail accidentally.
No,
Right.
Morella and Gale have
Right.
always been good because they have very similar physiology. Ubriel has been the one that's been most difficult because of the infernal heritage.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Awesome.
Oh, no, that
Awesome.
tracks.
That this is wonderful. All right, so as you guys are taking D&D Tylenol, you guys
Yeah.
are going through the woods. So you see, you guys are just walking down a forested path. It is kind of narrow and winding. As you get deeper, it gets darker, but not ever to the point of complete darkness or anything. Just picture dense forest, middle of the day. Everything has a very heavy green tint to it. You guys do see a lot of flowers, of various tropical flowers all over the place. It's very picturesque. You guys hear a lot of tropical birds going around. Everybody make me a perception check if you could. An active perception check.
I like a rolling dice. That's a good time.
I know we are actually getting to rolling dice.
6.
That was
My
a
good
shitty
sir,
roll.
that is
Uh,
a natural 20 for the first
16.
roll of the day for a 23.
Beautiful.
Ooh,
19 for a 25 total.
I rolled an 8. I'm still
16.
feeling under the weather.
16.
Awesome.
What did you get, Dustin?
25.
25. Okay. Morel, what did you get, sir?
6.
6. Did you actually roll something, or are you just guessing a number? Nah, that's fine. Okay, so most of you think that everything is completely fine, but Morella and Gale,
Oh, hold on a second.
you think you hear some soft thuds in the bushes an awful long way away. You guys think that you catch these glints of silver, but by the moment you turn to actually look at it, it seems to be gone.
Brian, 1 second. I actually have advantage on my perception checks.
Even with a natural 20?
It goes. I rolled a 21.
Smash.
Okay. So then you would be picking up the same thing, and it would be the same thing. Like as you guys turn to look at it, it is always gone, indicating that something is moving.
And it's moving pretty quick.
Yeah.
Is with the natural 20, is it enough to percept that it is following us?
Percept or perceive?
Yes.
Dude, I ain't here for a fucking vocabulary lesson. I just want to play pretend.
Love you, Taylor. It would be enough to perceive.
Sorry, perceive.
Words.
Words.
Words and things. But yes, it is indeed enough for you to perceive that not following you.
It's watching
But
us.
you would be getting the feeling that something is watching, something is circling.
All right, Morella immediately she just stops walking upon like
Same.
her eyes, or just like you just see her eyes shifting.
Same with
constantly.
Chantry. You see, like the dog form just kind of stop and bristle.
She is going to also follow Chantry's eyes as well, but then loop back around in the opposite direction while Chantry is going in the other direction to try and cover both sides of things.
Okay.
Gale starts doing a 360.
Yeah, something's
But-
near.
Everything
There's something
okay
here.
out there?
I do not know if it's following us, but there is something here. It might be watching us. Pay attention. Be on your guard. We have no idea what the fuck is on this island.
So I will give you guys this as a momentary thing.
Wait,
Um,
did we? Okay, did we see? We did see the T-Rex, correct?
One of you did.
Oh, okay.
This is
I
scary.
did.
Justin, why are you never on my list of people that I've been texting? There you are. So I just sent the three of you guys you guys get a glimpse of this thing.
Oh, that's fun.
So Morella and Gale and Chantry, you guys get a glimpse of the thing that I DM'd you guys. What you do with that information is up to you.
I'm trying to load it up.
Is it like a bunch of glints or just like one?
A bunch.
And like we see it a couple times.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Okay.
It's one of
Spinning around, moving around.
Damn.
Big Chief, I know this is really shitty. And if this is metagaming, please let me know. Can I make a nature check to see if this is some sort of creature just actively trying to?
No, you see it. Nature check would absolutely be in character and be what you would do to try to deduce what that is.
Like, if there is something actively around us and we can't quite see it, it obviously doesn't want to be seen. So I'm fucking paranoid like a bitch. So that is going to be. Oh god, that was an 11.
So an
Plus-
11.
No, that plus. Give me a minute. I don't know if there is a plus even with my nature. Oh, an 11 plus 3 for a 14.
So with a 14,
Can I
I
guide
will say
myself?
you absolutely can guide yourself.
Fuck yeah, I'm gonna guide myself. Wait, do I have guidance? I
Look
to
at you, Taylor.
No, I
Guidance
don't.
rules are for more than
Here's the
sexual
shitty
intercourse.
thing. I don't have guidance for Marilla.
Oh, then you can't guide yourself.
R.I.P. Okay, no, that would be a 14.
So with a 14, well, you pick up on what this is completely not natural. You get enough of a hint on what's going on in that you are being surrounded.
May I ask you just one question? Did Marilla see sharp teeth?
I mean, look at the picture. That's what you saw.
Okay, well, with the natural 20, did she at least just see sharp teeth? Like, in general, like, when you give us a picture and you said we saw a glimpse of it, like, what parts of it did we see? Did we see a leg? Did we see a tail? Did we see a
You
little
saw the whole
baby
thing for a split second. So
Okay.
I would say
All right, so bottom line, Morella is like, it has sharp
you
teeth.
see
It does
see
have-
claws, you see teeth.
Yeah, so, okay, it is a carnivore. Morella immediately will go to the part. It's like, it is a predator.
Do I
It's
know what
something
these
like-
things are called, Brian? Like, I know raptors, like velociraptor is probably what they are.
No,
and I
these
get-
things were made after you were.
Velociraptors.
Okay.
You did not see the cloaca, Ken.
Brian,
They have sharp teeth.
Um,
They're predators.
when I get a glimpse of a group of them, like more than one of them, can I use Word of Radiance?
Well, I mean, the thing is they're constantly in motion right now, but then you do eventually turn to see, and so I can show everybody because they are to the point where they want to do something. As you guys look further down the road, you see just one of these things. So you guys can all look in there. I sent you the message of what it is. And you kind of see it lean back, and you see it making these vocalizations that sound a lot like the Raptors from that movie that I'm not going to mention because I don't want to get anybody sued.
It rhymes with Jurassic Rark.
The
Jurassic Park.
the Triassic Playground.
Mesozoic playground. That's it.
We'll just keep it with the Wish version, Dino World.
Dino World. And we are all going to roll initiative, which I have hit the button so you guys can do. And if you guys give me just 1 second, I have to grab a drinky poo. So I will be right back. Just
You
1
want us to
second.
roll initiative in D&D Beyond?
Yes, please.
All right.
Did you mean to make it run?
Need to grab a drink.
Dang, that
Also,
was
Selkie, I just have to say, your headphones look absolutely just elite. Like, slay.
Thank you. I like them. I can change the colors and everything. I'm just
It is.
like, yay.
Super kawaii. I love it.
I love it. I'm like trying to figure out what to do to my hair, and I'm like, wait, I have pink headphones. Is pink hair too much? I don't know. We'll see. Y'all see that nat 1 for initiative? That's gonna be perfect.
Oh, I rolled a 2 for a total of 5.
Ooh, 5.
I got a 12.
Be ready for the TPK at session 2.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a possibility.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Are you though? Are you really?
We don't forgive you whatsoever. You
A
need to
good
make it up.
dungeon
for us to give
master
you all
would have been
inspiration to
prepared for
level up.
drinks.
Hey, I am not a good dungeon master. I am a
I literally,
competent dungeon master.
okay, Brian, I literally have my cooler filled with my fucking ice down seltzer water for my freaking game sessions. Get your shit together, man. I'm
I
kidding.
have my fancy dice mug / dice tray, or dice tower rather.
Slay.
So that's the best I got. Okay, so I am currently still missing a Gale and a Morella. What did you guys get?
I got a 5.
I rolled it. I got a 15.
Okay, 5 and 15. Mr. Ubriel, what is your dexterity score, please?
Dexterity score is 810.
What is your intelligence score, please?
710.
Okay, you will go first.
Jolly good.
Okay,
All right.
so this means this thing will start off with Mr. Ubriel. As you guys are surrounded,
how many do
you
we
guys, you see 2 of them.
2.
You hear more.
More. Okay. Are they coming towards us? Are they getting close, or do we have to close distance with them?
Well, the ones you hear, you can't tell. The other ones, they are standing about. One of them is about 40 feet. The other one is about 30 feet in front of you.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna move forward, and I'm going to. I've got my brand new artillery cannon set up. So
Okay.
Eldritch Cannon Flamethrower, which does a 15-foot cone of fire in front of me. So I'm going to get real close to one of them so that I can kind of try and hit. Will I be able to hit both of them? You said one was 30 feet, one was 40 feet?
In front of you, yes.
Yeah. Okay. So if I get to the one that's 30 feet, I should be
Okay.
able to hit both of them. All right. So I'm going to hit one with Eldritch Blast for my action. And
Okay.
I will bonus action Eldritch Cannon Flamethrower on the other ones.
Okay.
And that's a dex save for them. So, and it's DC 13.
All right.
I'll roll on the spell first. Oop.
Okay,
that
so
was a
they
not
are
good
both
spell.
going to save on the dex saves.
Okay.
Okay, Eldritch Blast to hit. I see a 6.
Crap.
That is going to miss.
That definitely misses. And so I will tell you what the.
So I will say that, like, you guys see Ubriel as he kind of like his eyes light up a little bit and he goes to throw his Eldritch Blast and you see it go and you just see one of these things just kind of like fluidly move out of the way as it just goes flying right past him.
Mm-hmm. And there is 5 points of fire damage going at them, and they both save, so they get 2 points of fire damage.
2 points of fire damage.
Woo!
Okay.
Fun. And since it was 30 feet away, I've used my move to get over there. So,
Okay.
Alright.
All right. So next, because the cannon is a thing, right? That can be attacked.
It's tiny. It's in my hand. Sure.
Is
they
it
wanna
in
try
your
to hit
hand?
it, they
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're holding it. I thought that it was
Holding
autonomous and moved on its own. Got it. So you're holding
it. Can if I want to make a big one. So
Okay. But for now,
small
just
or
in
tiny?
your hand.
it's in my hand.
Okay. So this thing is going to come just at you then.
Okay.
And it is going to first it is going to bite you.
Okay.
with a 25 to hit you on the bite.
Jeez. Yes, that hit. So I got an AC of 16, sir.
That was a 19 on his roll, so he did pretty good.
Okay.
Okay, so that is going to be for a total of 10 lightning damage.
Lightning.
And I need
damage,
you to
okay.
make a Constitution save. So yeah, it bites into you, and as you feel these teeth make contact with your skin before it like bites down and starts breaking it, you just see its eyes light up and just kind of electric shocks come out like into your arm as it's biting you. So
Yeah.
give me a con save.
Con save. Got it.
Yep.
That one. So 5.
Okay, so you are going to be stunned until the end of your next turn.
Do I fall prone or just stand there?
Right now you are just standing there because it's still kind of biting you.
Okay.
But it is
Cool.
going to use its claw attack, which is going to be a 15. So I think that misses you.
15 minutes. Yeah.
All right. So it tries to claw you, but it doesn't quite make it.
All right. Did it grapple me? Is it holding on or is it done?
Well, it let go. You're just kind of standing there, kind of like
But I'm still.
you guys see
Yeah, it's
Uvriel,
like
kind of
chopping
like
grass.
the
I get it.
yeah, kind of like the after effect of getting tased, where you just see him kind of like seized up.
Mm-hmm.
Where is everybody else? Like, how were you guys arranged in the group? How close were you guys to each other's? Like, who was running up the back? Who was in the front? Give me a breakdown of who was where, so I know how to do this for attacking. Because Uvriel kind of jumped out towards the front, but I need to know where the rest of you guys are.
Gale was next to Morella.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I was out towards the front, kind of leading the group.
Okay.
I'd probably be towards the back.
Okay. Eric and Morel, where were you guys?
Likely I would have been in the back.
Okay. And Morel, if you were stealthing, that is fine. You can just give me a stealth roll and tell me if you were trying to sneak around or what. No. Okay, just towards the back with Eric.
Yeah, sure. I was talking to Eric about fish stew.
Okay. So then I will.
Do you have an initiative order or what?
Sure. I will tell you guys your guys's. It is going to be Uvriel, and then a couple bad guys, and then Morel, and then another bad guy, then Eric and Morella, and some more bad guys, then a Chantry, and some more bad guys. I'm not giving you guys a number yet. And then Gale and Ellie, and then back to the top. All right. So this, you guys saw one of these things kind of jump out to bite Uvriel, and it did bite Uvriel. Towards the middle, this one will be. Coming at, I will say, odds and evens. Okay. At Morella, one of these things jumps out of the foliage. Hey, I did odds and evens. Justin was odd. You are
fine, I
even
get
because
it.
girls can't even.
I'm just flipping you off because it's fun to do it. So.
Well, I love you too, Taylor. But yeah, one of these mechanical raptor creatures jumps out of the foliage right next to you. And that is going to be a 21 and a 14 to hit you with 2 attacks.
Those both hit.
Okay. So what am I rolling? I am rolling a... Yeah, come back here to me. Bam, and bam.
Unless if any of those attacks were spells.
They were not. Okay, so one of them is going to hit you for a grand total of 6 as it bites into you. And then 3 more as it claws into you. And because it moved a certain amount, you need to give me a strength saving throw.
Okay. Hold on. How many points total was that? So that was what, 6 and then 2?
3. So 9 total.
Okay. Give me a moment.
How did you only have 17 hit points?
Because I'm a bard.
That doesn't seem like enough hit points.
Nope, we're all dead.
Well, what saving throw do I need to do?
Strength saving throw.
We're level 3. That's what I was trying.
Yeah, level 3, but 17 still seems low for a bard, doesn't it?
So that's a 3.
That's a 3? Okay,
Yep.
so you are now prone
Yay.
and under this thing. And that brings up Morel.
What's the safe word?
Tapioca pudding.
That's too many syllables, my dude.
How far?
I was going to say, to say that with a ball gag is a little much, but go ahead.
How far is
Stick.
Morella away?
Morella is about, I would say that you guys are all within 30 feet of each other, except for Ubriel, who went ahead. So probably 15 feet-ish.
I'm going to cast Hex on the creature that she had that's on top of her or beside her, whatever is going on with her. And then cast I'm sorry, Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Yeah, end turn.
Okay, so what'd you get on that attack roll for your Eldritch Blast?
Oh, bro, I missed.
You missed? You sure? Okay, I'll take your word for it.
7? Does a 7 hit?
No, it does not. I just didn't see it. Okay. So next, one of these things jumps out. This one from behind. It will go after Eric. And Eric's AC is current. Okay, so that first one's going to miss. And its second attack is going to miss. So another one of these things jumps out behind you, and you manage to just step it as this thing kind of like launches itself at you, and it's taking a bite at you, and you you just barely get it. Its claw comes in, and you just kind of like shield up and kind of bash its shield away, and you got one of these things that is now standing directly next to you. And coincidentally, you are up first, sir.
Perfect. Okay, so we're all in roughly the same area, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so first thing I would like to do is cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
And make a spectral spear up here next to the one that is attacking Morella.
Okay.
So we're going to do that. And then
So-
it is going to stab at that one for a 22 to hit.
Absolutely, that'll hit.
And that will do not great damage. That's going to be 5 force damage.
Okay.
And then I am going to turn and use my own spear to stab the one that's next to me,
Okay.
which will be a 21 to hit
Absolutely, it will.
for 6 damage.
Okay. 6 damage to that one. Very good.
And that is, since I'm not going to move and get an opportunity attack, that's going to be my turn.
All right. Beautiful. Morella, you are currently up with this thing standing directly over you, chomping at your face.
I am currently grappled, correct?
No, you are just prone under it.
Okay, so I can use half of my movement speed to get up if I am prone?
Yeah, I'll give it to you. If you move further than that, it'll get an opportunity attack. But
Oh no, like well, I thought when it comes to somebody who is prone to get up from being
Yes,
prone,
yes.
you use half your movement
Just
speed.
to stand up, correct.
Yeah, okay.
I just want to let you know if you're planning on moving further than that.
Oh, fuck no. I'm gonna fuck this bitch up.
Beautiful.
All right. I only have one action as a bard. Okay, yeah. It's fucking spellcasters. All right. There's only one of these things, right?
Right on top of you, yes, there are. You see two over towards Ubriel. You see one that has jumped out by Eric.
Okay.
So there are now currently 4 total that you see.
All right. Well, I guess I'm just gonna deal with the one that is right on top of me, and I'm going to. They're gonna have to make a Constitution saving throw of 13.
You okay? Let's try to give it that and see what happens. That would be a 8.
So they Morella, just you kind of just see her like mutter something in primordial as she just whips her hands across her face, and she snaps her fingers as she casts shatter, and that's
Okay.
going to be 3d8 of damage.
Okay.
And since they failed the saving throw, they will take the full motherfucking thing. Where is
The full motherfucking thing.
the full motherfucking thing? All right. 1d8. 2d8. 3d8. That is a d10. That is not a d8. Is that? Nope. It's so hard to tell.
On this episode of Golden Ghost, Taylor finds her dice.
Okay, no. So here's the thing. I will say it is extremely hard to differentiate the types of dice with like
That is true. With that,
dice.
yeah.
Like that shit's so intricate. It is so hard to tell, especially between a D12 and a D20. Headaches. Anyway, all right,
Headaches.
rolling. That is going to be all right, a 5, a 6, and a 2.
5, a 6, and a 2, so that is 13.
Yeah,
Okay.
5 and a 6 and a 2 for 3d8. Yeah, so 5, 6 for 11, and 2 for 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage.
Hot Wheels beat that. And as my bonus action, I don't.
Okay, so this thing actually, with that, you cast Shatter on it, and you just see this thing bust out into hundreds of different pieces as your spell just rips it from existence.
Beautiful. So as my bonus action, I would like to take my dagger and just fucking chuck it at the nearest fucking one near me because I'm angry.
You can only do that if you use the attack roll. Then you can use your bonus action to do 2-weapon fighting.
Morella does not have like a weapon in hand. She was going to draw a dagger and just.
You can draw your dagger.
Does that take an action?
No, but I'm saying to use your bonus action to like hug your dagger or to use 2-weapon fighting. You have to have taken the attack action with your action. Right?
A light melee weapon.
Mm-hmm. But you can have your dagger out if that's what you wish to do.
Oh, I just always thought that like as a like when it came like I guess it just varies from DM. So as my bonus action, I guess I will do...
I like the backhanded you're a shit DM comment. That's cool. I'm just kidding.
Excuse me?
I'm giving you a hard time. It's fine.
No, like
no, it's good.
It's
good.
very from person to person. That's okay. If I wanted to insult you, Brian, I absolutely would. So don't you dare fucking put words in my mouth that I did not fucking put there. Do you understand me?
I got you.
Sit down.
I already am sitting down.
All right.
Mom coming.
Mom's coming at me hard. All right.
Okay,
So-
as a bonus action, I am going to give Bardic Inspiration. Who's next in line?
So
I'm still learning Bard
Does-
shit.
does Marilla pull out? We can make it canon. Do you pull out a little xylophone and just ding 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 and like give
No,
somebody
no, not a
inspiration?
xylophone. Motherfucking triangle. Yeah.
Ding, 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 ding.
Anyway, okay, so yeah,
Okay.
Bardic Inspiration.
Who's getting the inspiration?
Who is next on the list?
Next up is going to be Mr. Chantry.
All right, Chantries, you have Bardic Inspiration.
Yay!
You just
I wish I could show that comment because that Ken is perfect. Putting the dick in Bardic Inspiration.
but you literally just hear a little triangle, just diggery, 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 duck, go on Chantry, fuck them up, and just boom, and
Lily,
Yay!
get him, Marilla.
Morella is here to fuck shit up, And
Yes,
also-
he is.
get hugs and snacks.
Okay. So Chantry, you are no wait. Nope, two of these things are up first. Okay, so Mr. Gale is going to get the attention of the next one.
Yay.
One of them is going to miss with a natural 1,
Uh-huh.
but the other one is going to be a 21, which I'm guessing hits you.
Yeah.
Okay. So he is going to chomp at you
Mhm.
for a grand total of 7 lightning damage. I need you to give me a con save, please.
I am resistant to lightning damage.
Beautiful. Then you will take 3.
Oh yeah.
But I still do need you to make the Constitution saving throw, and I will say, because you are resistant, I will give you advantage.
That would be a net 20 for a 21.
Okay. So you feel this thing's shocking bite kind of starting to pulse through you a little bit. You manage to shrug it off a little bit with your magic genasi stuff.
But I do have a reaction.
Okay.
Wrath of the Storm.
Okay.
So it needs to make a dex saving throw, DC 14.
Okay. How about a 19? So
Okay, so he's going to take half damage.
Okay.
He's going to take a total of 6 thunder damage.
6 thunder damage. Okay. Beautiful. So he is thunder damaged. So that is your reaction to that. So your reaction is spent.
Yep.
This next one is going to come at you again, Ubriel, because you are there and you are next to him. So he is going to try to get at you.
I'm stunned as
Uh,
well, so
And okay, so that's advantage. So a 1 and a 10 plus his things would miss you.
yep.
Jesus.
Yep.
Nope, he is going to miss you with all 4 of those rolls.
Real the untouchable.
I will say, what you see is like you
His
see
stomach
Ubriel
must be
kind of
pounded
like
to death.
twitching around, like as he's suffering from this shocking bite, and every time he twitches, just so happens to be when this thing is like trying to bite him and move it, and it's getting very frustrated. And that will bring up Mr. Chantry. That's Jason, because you guys are both collectively 0.
And remember, you have
Right,
Bardic
right.
Inspiration, Chantry.
And you are-
Thank you. I will probably. I don't know if I can use it now or not, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to position myself in such a way that I'm going to get as many of these guys as I can within a 20-foot cone, because I'm going to be casting Lightning Wave at 2nd level,
Okay.
and I'm going to be using a sorcery point to change it from lightning damage to thunder damage.
To thunder damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they will have to make a Constitution saving throw DC 13.
So here's the thing. I will say you will be able to position yourself in such a way, because you were towards the front.
Yeah.
I would say that you will be able to position yourself in such a way that you will be able to hit 4 of them, but that would also put Morella and Gale at risk. And
Well, like I said, I want to put as many of them as possible without endangering one of my
Okay,
comrades.
so without them, I would say that you can hit. I would say you can hit the two of them for sure, but without hitting your comrades, that would be a little tricky to position yourself there. So yeah, you can roll for two of them, absolutely.
Okay. I don't have to roll to hit. They have to make a Constitution saving throw,
Okay.
DC 13.
Constitution saving throws coming.
And
up.
this will be thunder damage.
Okay, so one of them is a 10,
That's a fail.
and the other one is a dirty 20.
Okay, so he'll take half damage. The one that
Okay.
failed, give me 1 second. I'm getting another D8 here. Come back here. I saw you. There you are. I'll just read off what Lightning Wave does real quick.
Yep.
At higher levels, blah, blah, blah. Okay. A sheet of lightning sweeps out before you. Each creature in a 20-foot cone originating from you must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 2d8 damage and can't take reactions until the start of the next turn. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage and can take reactions as normal.
Okay.
So they can't do any reactions, excuse me.
Also, if you don't use this Bardic Inspiration this turn, you have 10 minutes before it goes away. So you
Gotcha. What can I use Bardic Inspiration for? Just like rerolls and shit?
Attack roll. You can use it on.
You get to add a d6, I believe, to any sort of so you can hear gains of
Attack roll,
inspiration die
saving-
1d6 for a creature to add to any ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. So whichever you're choosing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whenever
Then
you need the inspiration.
Okay. I can't use it for anything at the moment then.
No. So the damage on that thing, what did you end up rolling?
Let's see here. That's an 8, a 6, and a 2. So that's 16 points of damage. And that's thunder damage.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, I get to fly 10 feet for free in any direction. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to, and I do not provoke opportunity attacks when I do this. I'm going to hit them and then fly to the other side and set myself up for another attack for next round to where I could probably hit more people depending on how they move.
I'm getting Goddard vibes from Jimmy Neutron, and I'm so fucking here for it. Like, I'm imagining him
Okay.
little jets off.
So you cast it on them, you change it to thunder damage, and you watch them both just kind of explode into pieces and just fall in chunks. So two of them are now gone.
As Taylor would say, smash.
Mm-hmm.
My name is Nerdy Pinup Girl, and I approve this message.
And like I said, the bonus action move, you'll just see him kind of like, and you do see little jets kind of pop off of his form and just.
Awesome. All right, so there is Chantry's turn. So that one's gone. That one's gone. That one's gone. Okay. Okay, so this next one is gonna come out at Ellie because Ellie hasn't had that get any fun yet.
Just for the sake of honesty, she did get a nat 1 for initiative. That's never happened to me before, so I don't quite know what that means. So I don't know if
It
that
doesn't
affects
mean anything,
this
it's
or
just-
if it affects next. I don't know.
Doesn't
Just
affect
wanted to
anything. It
throw
just
it out.
means you are hella slow. But to hit you is going to be a 16 and an 18.
My AC is a 16.
Okay, so those are both going to hit. So it is going to do a grand total of. That is going to be. That's 8. And that is 4. 12 damage. That is going to be 8 slashing and 4 piercing, if it matters.
Love it. Ouch.
Yeah. And that brings up Mr. Gale.
Yeah.
You go,
Go,
Queen.
Misty, go! Go,
Where's
Misty, go!
where's the nearest one?
The nearest one is directly in front of you.
Okay, cool. And then am I still like right next to Marilla?
Yes.
Okay, so My bonus action is going to be to cast Shield of Faith on Morella.
Okay.
So you have a +2 to your AC for the next 10 minutes.
So my
Snap.
AC is currently 15 as from what Gail just did. Heads up to DM.
Okay.
And then he is going to take out his quarterstaff and smack that homie.
Smack that.
Yep. Let's see.
All right.
here.
Smack that all on the floor.
How
Smack
does
that.
a 14 do?
Okay, so a 14, you smack this thing right in the middle of the head, and you just hear the ting as it just kind of sits there, and it kind of like looks up, like it kind of stands up and just kind of like turns its head a little bit. Like,
Did I offend this thing?
yes, it is now angry.
Okay.
Its eyes go from blue to red.
Great. I'm really glad I made it upset.
You hurt its feels.
Good. It hurt my bestie.
No, that one she blew up.
Oh, that's right. It hurt me.
All right, is that your turn, sir?
Yeah.
Okay. And then we get little Miss Ellie.
Is the one with the red eyes closer or farther away than the other one?
Well, there are currently, I'll just let you guys know, 3 left. And the one that would be closest to you is probably, because you were kind of towards the middle, towards the back, right?
Yeah, I was in the back.
Okay. So, yeah, then it would be the one that Eric is currently hitting.
Okay, well, I would like to cast Ice Knife at it.
Okay.
I got the axolotl. Okay, so that's a nat 20 to hit.
Yay!
Yay!
So
I never got
practice
an axolotl.
Yay!
Oh my god, I'm so excited.
Fuck
So,
them.
all right. So, what does Ice Knife do? What do you get to do with it? What is that?
You create a shard of ice and fling it at one creature within range. Range spell attack against the target on a hit, 1d10 of piercing damage. Hit or miss, the shard then explodes, and the target has to make a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage.
Okay, so a what saving throw?
A dexterity saving throw.
Okay. What's your DC on that? Oh, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't say on the thing.
Just what's your spell save DC?
Trying to find it. Where
It doesn't matter. He got a total of a 6. So I'm guessing your spell save DC is higher than 6.
Yeah, I would think so. I hope so.
Yeah. So absolutely. So you're going to take the full damage of both of those. So that would be 10 plus. You said 2d6 on the explosion.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So that is already that's already 22. Yeah, you don't need to roll damage.
Okay.
So Eric, as you're
a lot
sitting
of
there
damage.
fighting this thing, and you currently have your spear like buried in the side of it, and all of a sudden, right over your shoulder comes this blue streak of cold energy that just finds its way to the very core of this thing. And you see the frost come up around its features, like its face, as it's biting at you and it's clawing at you. And you see its claws just kind of curl in, and then just it just explodes right in front of you. And that thing is now gone. And that is Ellie's turn, I'm guessing. Do you have anything else? Okay.
Nope, that ought to do it.
That brings up Ubriel. And what is your passive perception, by the way?
My passive is 14.
14. Okay.
14.
Continue.
All right. And I need to make. Did my stun wear off, or do I have to make another save?
Actually, no. That is, you are stunned until the end of this turn. So when you're stunned, I don't think you can do a whole lot.
So I can try to save again, right?
It says you are stunned until the end of your next turn. So I would say no, based off of the wording of it. So what actions can you take when you're stunned? Can you do anything when you're stunned? I don't think you can. Okay, so yeah, you're just kind of there.
Yep.
But the good thing is that the two of them that were being hostile towards you are currently laying in pieces. So just kind of at the end of your turn, you kind of shake off that rigid feeling of being just locked up, and you just kind of look down and see these two piles of parts laying in front of you.
Nice. Well, that's good.
Um,
Kind of kick at him a little.
and that will bring up
Serves you right
Morel.
for trying to shock me. Piece of
Piece
bad,
of shit.
bad mechanical junk.
Morel, you are up, and you would be able to move your hex onto one of these other things if you wanted.
Someone should
there
have made these better. I'm just saying.
I really love the fact that you're shit talking an artificer right now. Above game, you don't know that, but it makes me happy. All right, Morel, what's up?
Where are they at? There's two more.
So yeah, there's currently one that is right by Gale, so that's about 15. I'd say about 18 feet away from you, ish. And you currently got one that is right up by Ellie. Well, close to Ellie.
But Gale
I am
took,
her up.
but Gale took damage.
Gale did take damage. Ellie has not. Well, yeah, actually, Ellie did. Yeah. So both of them have taken damage.
I will bonus action move Hex to the one that is next to Gale.
Okay.
And end turn.
Okay. All right. So you see Morel trying to launch a Eldritch Blast at this thing. Doesn't seem to work. Eric, you are going to be up next.
Okay, so we have one directly next to Gale and one near Ellie, but not
Yeah.
on her.
No, but it looks like I would say you are intelligent enough to tell it's looking to do some stuff.
Okay. So I will have my spiritual weapon move. Is 20 feet enough to get to the one that's by Ellie?
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's going to use a bonus action to move the spear over to attack that one,
Okay.
which is probably going to miss because that was an 8.
An 8 does miss.
Cool. And then the one that was on me exploded,
Yeah.
which was awesome. So thank you for that. Let's see. No, let's double down though. So the one that is near Ellie that I missed, I am going to try and guiding bolt,
Okay. Go for it.
which is a 23 to hit
Absolutely.
for 16 radiant damage.
Okay.
And if it's not dead,
It is not.
okay, then the next attack roll against that has advantage because it is
Okay. Glowing?
not only
Oh, you're freezing up a little bit. What was that?
and yes, it is.
Okay.
It is glowing and radiant.
Beautiful. All right. So this thing is now glowing and radiant. Morella, you have this thing right in front of you. It is looking very angry and very hungry at your friend.
Well, I'm going to give it a knuckle sandwich. Give me just a moment. So, what teammates are around me, really?
Gale is immediately next to you. And
Oh,
then you have Ellie a little bit, probably maybe 10 feet away.
okay. She is going to turn. She's literally just going to look dead at the one that is right in front of her, and she slowly tilts her head to the side as she goes, and she is going to cast Dissonant Whispers. They have to make a wisdom saving throw of 13.
That would be a 6, so no.
So that will be 3d6 of psychic damage. Let me roll that.
So as you do this damage, this psychic damage, you notice it is unaffected.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Psychic is not good against a construct. So I will say, because Dissonant Whispers is something where you generally get in something's head and you whisper it and terror.
Can I get inside its motherboard?
Well, it's Dissonant Whispers, not hack, so I would say no. But I will say, like, you are used to casting the spell and generally getting in something's head. And as you cast it and you do your whisper, kind of like the Scarlet Witch, you notice you are picking up nothing in return. As the spell leaves your fingers and you're just like, shit.
Okay.
Roll a d20 for me real quick. Unmodified.
What?
Yes, trust me.
God damn it. Okay. It's an 18.
An 18? Okay, so the way I'll word it is this. As you let out this spell and you are not feeling the spell take effect, you kind of concentrate for a second and you manage to pull that spell back so that you did not expend the spell slot.
Okay, that works for me.
And I'll say that the reason why I gave you this,
but I'm guessing my action is still burned, though. Correct?
Yes.
Okay.
But I'm giving it to you because you didn't feel the psychic energy like taking, so you had the shot to kind of suck it back and save it. So
Withdraw. All right.
yeah.
Okay. With that, let me double check on the stats for Bardic Inspiration. I think I can give out multiple Bardic Inspirations.
You can up to, I think you currently is Bardic Inspiration tied to your level, I think.
Well,
So
I can give up to 3 Bardic Inspirations.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like if I had to give up concentration on one Bardic Inspiration.
Nope.
No, I can just give it out like candy.
Like candy. It's wonderful when you get to level 20, but everybody can only have one at a time.
Okay. Who seems to be in the most trouble right now, aside from me and Gail?
I would say that you've seen Morel kind of struggling with his new warlock stuff a little bit.
Don't waste your Bardic Inspiration on me ever.
Oh, ever. He doesn't like it.
No, don't waste
He did not consent to being bardically inspired.
Coming from a Morella standpoint, and Morella very much respects Morel. I will also respect the player on that regard, and I feel like Morella probably would subconsciously understand that Morel would be like, "Bitch, you should have put that in a better spot," and like probably reprimand her for it. So she'd be like, "Yeah, Morel's in some tight shit right now, but he's a big boy. He's got this." He remembered his pants this morning. I know, wrong campaign. I'm sorry.
But I dig it.
But aside from Morel, is there anyone else who is actively struggling or actively like in the maw of the enemy? I guess.
Isn't Gale?
There is still one kind
Didn't you take quite a few? Didn't you take quite a few hit points of damage? Didn't you take damage a lot?
This many.
Oh, I thought you took a lot more than that. Oh, because you absorbed the light.
He was resisted.
Yeah. I can't really attack anything right now. I would if I could. I'm just trying to see who, like, okay, I guess the best question would be, who is next in rotation that is attacking a thing? You
Am I
are
muted?
yeah.
Next up is still Chantry.
And is he currently attacking a thing?
Not at this exact moment, but he will have a chance to.
Is there a okay?
Nobody is actively attacking.
Oh, okay.
Just- I still have my bardic inspiration,
Sorry.
but I'm going to use it this round.
Sorry,
Yeah, but
sorry, the
Just
term
pick somebody and give it to him.
I should have rephrased this. The term would be who is actively in danger that could use the extra oomph.
If you only have 3 of them, and you used one, we're going to be out of combat really soon.
Yep.
And you can do it
out of
down
combat.
the road, so save them. Would be my suggestion to you,
Okay.
because we've got a long ways to go.
All right, so Morella hears in the back of her head Morel's voice just don't use it. Don't use the bardic inspiration. Don't waste resources. God damn it!
Resource, just Morel's voice. Resource management. Resource management. Move economy or turn economy. Turn economy. You don't have to use it all.
Is there any way that do you do flanking, Brian?
Yeah, absolutely.
So Morella, instead of using her bonus action, she would like to flank the individual or the thing, so Gale
There
can
you
have
go.
advantage on his next roll.
Yeah, so with graceful steps, you just
High
see
five, guys.
Morella almost dancing around the back of this thing, and you see Gale, you see it kind of distracted as it is trying to take in both you and the dancing water genasi. Next up is this thing, so it is going to take a bite at you. And it is going to take a claw at Morella. Okay, so the bite at the Gale is going to be for a 17.
That just hits.
Okay. And it is going to be for a grand total of 6 slashing damage. Or sorry, 6 piercing damage. My bad.
Okay. Oh, so
And
I take
then-
the full. Oh, that sucks.
And then at Morella, you are going to get a claw as it tries to slash at you, and it is going to be a 14, which currently misses you.
Yes, it misses me because I'm at a fucking
So-
AC fucking 15, baby.
So
Thanks,
as-
Rusty. Yeah.
As the thing's claws come at you, your eyes go wide as you think this thing is about to slash into you, and like right as it hits your skin, you just get this radiant burst as it just seems to completely make the claws just bounce off of you.
Morella just is standing there expecting this thing to hit her, and then when it doesn't, she just kind of takes it. She looks down at like the celestial energy in front of her. She goes, ah! She turns to Gale. She goes, ha ha ha! It hits me. Look at that. Very good job.
All right, and then that will bring up Mr. Chantry. You currently think that the one standing between Gale and Morella is handled, but you do have one that is close to Ellie that is looking very upset.
If I go to that and I'll get near Ellie, since I am in my beast form, I have pack tactics, which will give me advantage on attack rolls against a creature if at least one of the wolf's allies is within 5 feet of the creature and the ally is not incapacitated.
We're gonna have to work on this because you can't wait too much to do with being a wolf. But for
Well,
now, I'll roll with it.
He would have advantage anyway because it was hit by God
Yeah.
involved.
That's true. So I'm letting it roll for now. So yeah.
So basically, I have advantage no matter what I do.
Yeah, go for it.
And I'm going to use Shocking Grasp actually, which is a melee based spell.
Yep.
And can I do anything? Yes, actually, give me 1 second. Features. Make an attack roll for a spell and miss. You spend 2 sorcery points to reroll it. Okay, cool. In case I miss, I don't miss. I don't think. And I'm going to add the.
What did you get?
I'm going to add the Bardic Inspiration in. Give me 1 sec.
Okay.
Nice with a 3. So that goes to an 18.
18 is gonna hit.
Okay. Go on. He was in here with me. Gonna take a D8. It's kind of weedy damage, but it's a cantrip, so I can't really complain. Max, that's 8 damage.
Okay. So you do see this thing just kind of angrily snarl at you before just kind of like it takes a step towards you and just kind of falls apart.
I just look up at Ellie, nod. And
All right.
Since that was my action, it was not a first level spell, so I can't fly. I'll go and I'll use my movement speed at that point to engage with the other Velociraptor, mechanical Velociraptor. Is just one left?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'll just engage with him.
Okay.
Melee, just kind of get him on all sides now.
Okay.
That way, pack tactics kind of keeps working for everybody.
All right, Gail, you are up with this thing standing in between you, and you have advantage because Morella is currently a giddy little schoolgirl, grateful that her innards weren't made into her outers.
Fuck him up, Gail. Zeus is best.
You are muted, sir. I cannot hear you. Still can't hear you. Where did you go, Justin?
I had my
There
mic
you go.
muted. I'm gonna take a
Happens to
page out of Chantry's book, and I'm gonna Shocking Grasp.
Okay, go for it. With advantage, sir.
That is a 25.
All right, it
Roll the
will hit
19. For 6 damage.
for 6 damage. All right, it takes it. It kind of shudders a little bit, but it is still standing.
Okay. And then, so I'm a monk too, and I have a bonus action unarmed
you are.
strike. I don't know if I have to do a.
I don't think monks do have to.
I know for flurry of blows you have to use the attack action. I don't know about the.
But I think monks work different, so I think maybe they can use the unarmed strike with the second one, can't they? I think. Where did you become a monk?
Level 3.
Where?
You still have to attack.
Yeah. So yeah, make your attack. Go
Okay,
for it.
cool.
He's going to be a cleric, monk, wizard, rogue.
No, we have a limit of 2 multi-classes, so you can only be 2 things.
Okay, so that's a 19.
19. Okay, so you hit it.
Okay. For a total of 4 bludgeoning damage.
4 bludgeoning damage. Okay. It just kind of looks at you, and you hear that kind of like predator type clicking noise out of it as it is just staring daggers at you right now.
Yeah, so I do like the Shocking Grasp thing, and then after I like look at it like a shark, and I go boop.
And it is angry now.
It's
But
not
that
baffled.
does bring up- it is not baffled. It is just wanting to eat your face.
Okay.
But that does bring up Ellie. As you
How
see 3 of your
far away
comrades,
is it?
maybe 15 feet. Somewhere between 10
So
and
I could
15
potentially throw my spear at it.
feet. Sure.
Okay, I'll try that.
Okay. Don't roll a 1.
I won't. This is 16.
16, that'll hit it.
Yay! Okay. Where'd it go? So that's 6.
6?
Yes.
All right. So, Morella, as this thing is whirling around trying to hit everybody else, and it's getting very baffled with everybody surrounding it, it turns and looks at you angrily for a second, looks at Gale angrily for a second, and all of a sudden you just see the tip of a spear about 6 inches from your face as it comes plunging through this thing's head before it just kind of shudders for a second and then just crashes to the ground. And all of these things are now dead.
As a rule,
We are out of combat.
as of a rule of action, could Morella just like? Oh, sorry. What were you saying, Eric? What were you saying? Or was it Ubriel or Eric who was speaking?
Yeah, I was just saying that was some shoddy craftsmanship. They didn't make a good construct.
Oh, you're gonna be fun, kid.
I'm gonna get some of these gears and
Okay.
springs and stuff and
Okay.
put them in my bag.
So everybody, give me a perception roll real quick as Ubriel starts picking this stuff up. DC is not very high, but give it to me as we'll do it as a kind of a group average.
I will say for a moment, as like that spear goes through, and like Ellie's sending this spear through, Morella's just kind of like lean back just a little bit, just barely avoiding the tip, and she just kind of slowly turns her head around. She goes, "Good job."
Thanks. I'll give you a heads up next time. I wasn't really thinking.
But
about
I was the
talking.
one who didn't need a heads up, darling. Obviously, he was the one who needed it.
Hey, Brian.
Yeah.
How do you feel about a natural 1?
Okay.
For total
Gale continues to notice absolutely nothing. As you know, as per usual, that is Justin's shtick.
You said perception?
Yeah.
And Ellie's gonna
got
go
a
grab her spear
15.
back because she likes that thing.
16? Okay. 16. I saw a 15 out of Eric. Morel, what did you get? And Ellie, what did you get?
A 16.
16. Okay. Mr. Morel, I did not see you.
You got 12.
12. Okay.
I got a 16 plus 3 for a 19.
19. Okay. So literally everybody except for Gale. Ubriel, as you bend down to start picking up these gears, as your hands just touch the first one and you're kind of picking them up and looking and turning around, seeing if they're worth taking, all of you just hear a loud...
What do you mean by...
like a loud booming step. And then another one. And you guys notice, I'll take it straight from this. You guys look at this. You look at this puddle, and you see this puddle just kind of ripple as you hear another boom, and it is getting closer. And Chantry says, "Everybody run! You got a path going forward." What are you guys all doing?
Morella immediately hearing Chantry say run, and especially considering the situation that she is in currently, she will go, make way for the path forward! Get and run as fast as you can, do not stop, and I do not care what you hear, do not look back, run!
You talk too much, run!
So, as all of you start seeing them run,
What he said.
you guys hear this epically loud roar coming from behind you guys, and off in the distance, maybe about 120 feet down the path, you just see this hulking figure in the trees that is roaring at you guys, and you guys all take off down the path.
Yes.
Okay. And it's just on city. Must run faster.
Hey,
Hear in the
Ubriel.
background, rawr.
Yes, Ken. You are muted, sir. I cannot hear you.
Actually, no. How far is it
No.
away?
About 120 feet right now.
And we can see it?
Yeah.
I cast Eldritch Blast.
You're going to Eldritch Blast it.
Yeah, I can run and cast Eldritch Blast.
Absolutely. Okay, give me a roll.
Honestly, total smash in very morale of him.
I like it.
And then I just keep running.
Okay.
Is there any other puddles of hold on. Hold on. Let me see if I can actually do this. If anyone else has any ideas, go ahead and please execute them. I'm gonna go through some of my stats.
I'm gonna drop my my Eldritch my little cannon.
Okay.
And like have it attack the big guy as it comes by. See
Okay.
if it'll slow it down a little bit.
Okay.
So
Very
it's gonna
good.
try and do 2d8 flame damage to it. He's gonna make a dex save.
Okay. So when it gets to that point, we can address that.
Okay.
I am going to go ahead and give us a fog cloud to obscure us.
Okay. How thick is that fog cloud?
It is a 20-foot sphere.
Okay. Very good. Very good.
And I will say, as Morella is running, and she will expense any energy that she can while she is doing that, while Gale is setting up the fog cloud, any puddles of water around the area, she's immediately, anytime she passes by one, she flips her hand upwards using shape water to put it upwards into a spike and freeze it to kind of give almost a bit of difficult terrain for this thing to chase after us.
Okay.
It will not be much, but it is going to, at least she's going to try to do something to slow this thing down that's chasing them.
Okay. Very well.
Are you making it step on a Lego?
Yes.
I'm gonna have the Eldritch Cannon hide in the fog.
Okay.
That way there it's got cover. So
Okay. Cool. So you guys go running down the path as you hear these loud steps getting louder and closer. You guys are running. I'm guessing you guys are just dashing on these turns. Just go, go, go. Okay.
Yes. I will say I will take whatever time Morella needs to send up those obstacles within the place, because she will take her time. Anytime that she sees a big puddle, she's going to try to just put in a big spike. And if she needs to stay a little bit behind just to conjure that, she will do so.
Okay.
She's the captain, so she will follow up the end if she needs to.
Okay. Let me make some rolls here.
Morel, what were you saying?
Yeah.
I ran. So I said I ran 30 feet. Is it gaining on me?
It is. If you are just running 30 feet, then it is gaining on you. Yes.
Then I will make a perception check to see if it's doubling my speed.
Okay, so
No.
I was gonna say, because your passive perception is all right, isn't it? I wasn't gonna make you roll for it, but your passive is pretty good. So I would notice it is not quite doubling your speed, almost, but not quite. So with the rolls that I made, I will say it does save from the flame damage, so it would take half of whatever that was. But it's not really going to matter because you guys are running down this path, turning, twisting, turning, jumping over logs, doing all of this stuff. You're getting there. You get to the point where you think you're at a dead end. And as all of you kind of get to this point, all of a sudden, I'm just going to say, without really a chance to save from it, just a big old mud pit goes down, kind of turns into a mudslide. You guys are all sliding down. The branches, the flowers are whipping by you and all this kind of stuff. And you guys kind of slide out into this opening path, or not path, but this open area. And you see about 50, 60 feet above you, this big mechanical Tyrannosaurus is just roaring out at you guys.
So in these swamp lands, I'm going to cast Create or Destroy Water. I'm going to spread water all across this fucking area. As soon as the party gets a good, any sort of good distance, any space behind us to where this dinosaur is pursuing us, I am casting Create or Destroy Water. I'm using my one use for that, and I'm going to spread water all across the fucking area, and then using shape water, I would like to freeze it to create a slick. So when this thing does come on the battlegrounds, it doesn't have a stable place.
So I'll say before that happens, before you choose to do that, I'll say this. As you guys are looking up at it, like I said, 50, 60 feet above you, with this mudslide just kind of halfway of this platform that you guys were up, this plateau you guys were on. You see it kind of looking to step down, but feeling how slick it is, immediately backing up, and it lets out a roar, and it is just kind of looking at you guys for a second, before you see it just turn and walk back into the woods. So if you still want to do that, you absolutely can. But I will say you would know enough to know that you're probably going to have a minute before it gets down to you.
I'll withhold from that because
Okay.
that could be useful for setting up our camp later down
Absolutely.
the road. So I will keep that in mind.
All right. So at this exact moment, what we're going to do is we are going to go ahead and take 5 minutes to give us a bio break real quick. Let everybody grab snacks, drinks, everything else, because, having drinks beforehand is good.
Hey,
yeah.
Brian, real quick, before we do that, very important chat question.
Yeah. That was approximately go fuck yourself decameters tall. I fucking hate you, Patrick. Fucking Patrick, dude. All right. So yeah, 5 minutes going up here, and we will be right back with all you lovely people. So give us just a minute, and we are gonna go see what happens after the break. right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, or at least most of us are. There we go. There we go. And I'd imagine Tim is going to be back shortly. So, to recap the first half of the session, there were some conversations that happened. Ellie got introduced to her partner in crime, I suppose, her constant, ever-loving, well, I don't know about loving, but ever-present spiritual symbiote, I'll say. You guys went down a path. You guys find some mecha friends and blew them up. Made you guys found the big boy, was running away from him, slid down a mudslide a little bit, and you are now at the bottom of this ravine. You saw the big boy yelling and roaring at you guys. Doing its thing. And you guys are now all laying down at the bottom of this ravine, of this pit, a little muddy, a little dirty. Morel, you see your little crab just kind of sitting there and kind of cleaning himself off. He doesn't like it. He likes to be a sparkly boy.
I'm shiny.
That he does have a shiny crab. But that is where you guys are. What are you guys doing?
I'm just
Is everybody
wondering
okay?
Just wondering how that guy who made that dinosaur even like can live with himself. He's such a bad sounding dino.
Dude, you are going to
roar sounding like it's screeching metal on metal. Like what the heck is going on with him?
Oh,
He needs
No,
he
President
needs to learn
Beckham.
how to. You gotta upgrade. He needs to do some serious upgrades. That's all I'm saying.
Well, Ubriel, I can tell you just from as a musician myself who uses my voice box as my main tool in my vase, I will say machine can never absolutely complement what man can absolutely do and execute. So I completely see
completely
where you
agree.
are coming from.
That is true.
Mm.
I don't know.
Gentry is saying he feels attacked right now.
What?
I did not mean it in such a regard, Chantry.
No, it's okay. Being a construct has never been something I've wanted for anyone, but like Gentry's given it a try. You have to tell us how it's like.
Gentry says even though he cannot sleep at the moment, he's going to lay awake at night and cry his eyes out.
He's sad. We might have to get that gem out of him sometime soon. Then I don't know.
Morella just goes to Ubriel and just kind of like almost like just smacks Morella. She's like, "Do not joke about such things. Why would you say such things?"
You don't want Gentry back in his regular body, like.
Well, I would love for Chantry to be back in his regular body, but currently it seems right now that is not really the option.
I know, but
I would rather
I'm hoping-
I would rather not risk my crew, and I don't want to experiment on one of my own crewmates right now. That
I'm not
gem in
talking
his
about-
chest could be his
no.
life.
No. We won't experiment on nothing. We're gonna let whoever made the dog try to figure it out. But
Well,
If
we
he's-
should
already got one guy
know
in
where he
there,
is
so-
at.
we gotta find him. I mean, that's obviously wherever the guy doesn't want us to go is probably where the guy is. Just because it's trying to keep us away. That's what the Velosa, the little tiny like dinos, were all about, keeping us away from the place. I don't know.
By the way, Ryan, do I know how far away we are from the ship now?
Well, the thing is that okay, so where you're at, it looks vaguely familiar, but it looks like vaguely familiar. I'll just say it that way. It looks like somewhere where stuff should be.
Right.
And just to kind of give you guys what you guys are seeing, you guys look above, you see this thick canopy overhead, but it looks like it's beginning to thin again as rays of sunlight are piercing through and illuminating parts of this low hidden valley. And as you peek through the trees, you do see some stone structures that don't look the same color as the natural stones.
So before we move on, who was hurt the worst in the last encounter?
I was hit for 12 points, but I can cast Goodberry and eat some. So
I sustained about
I can,
half my life force destroyed. just like half. You know.
I'm a little bruised, but I'm fine.
Marilla's sitting at a pretty 8 hit points right now at a 16.
So
I can't heal myself though. I just really would not like to use the spell slots, but
all right, so
Have you-
Eric will say a little something and cast Healing Word on Morella because Eric does not believe in cure wounds, so Healing Word's the best you're going to get out of me.
The cleric that hits in a cleric, I love it.
So that's you get 6 points back, Morella. And then he is also going to hand Morella and Ubriel 2 little snacks that he has prepared. I call these fish sticks. You're going to need to keep your strength up. And it's literally just like a sardine skewered on a stick.
Delicious.
And if you eat them, it will give you 2 temporary HP each.
Well, I will say I'm definitely not a gay fish, but I'm not a straight one either, so thank you. And so she will eat eat it. And what does that rejuvenate again?
You just get
2
2 temp
temporary
HP.
Oh, temp HP. How many?
2.
2. Fuck yeah.
So you feel moderately better.
Oh no, Morella feels like adamantly better. She kind of was seeming a bit run down, just because I would say probably seem a little bit sporadic. Like she took a few hits. Motherfucking Robo T-Rex is on the fucking tail. She's just, and like as soon as Eric just kind of comes by, gives her that healing, you kind of almost see her like take a deep breath and just go, oh, thank you very much. I very much needed that. Oh, dear God.
I got a good idea for a way we could help out our team a little. I lost my flame cannon back there, but I got this other model that's pretty good. So I'm gonna like use my one cannon for the day.
Okay.
On making an Eldritch Cannon protector. That
Okay.
can spit out 1d8 plus 3 temporary hit points to each creature of my choice within 10 feet of the cannon of the turret.
So it's like a little, oh, that is so cool. I've never played Artificers before, and I'm still not super familiar with them, but that is so dope.
So he's just gonna like give out a bunch of temporary hit points to everybody. It's gonna negate the 2 we just got from Eric, but it's gonna be more hopefully. So, oh yeah, 11 temporary hit points to everyone within 10 feet of the cannon. So if everybody gathers around, we all get like a little
Okay.
glow.
I will say at this moment, I need Gale and Morella. I need you to reload your character sheets because I went in there and I changed some stuff. It won't mean anything to you just yet, but it will soon. So just reload it.
Glow Buddy secrets. Ooh.
So you're dispensing your hit points. Did you let everybody know how many hit points they got?
Everybody gets 11 temporary hit points.
Sweet. All right, so that would cancel out the 2 that you got from Eric, Mirella.
Right.
Yeah, I only currently have 11 temporary hit points right
Yes, correct. All right, so now you guys are in this clearing, or in this space that is opening up into a clearing. You guys see these stones off in the distance a little ways. What are you guys doing?
Morella's currently going to be checking on everybody, just making sure everyone's okay. Head count, sound off.
Hey, Yellow-eyed friend of Chantry over there. Do you
Hmm.
know where we're going?
Absolutely. To the best of my knowledge.
Lead the
Well,
way.
It's a little different now. It's been years, it looks like.
So
I don't
are you
remember
guys going?
Rock being here.
So you guys are going towards the stone things in which you see?
Yep.
Okay. Very good. So as you guys walk out or towards this thing into this kind of opening, what becomes like you guys just saw little pieces of stone and pieces of what turns out to be just this kind of ancient fortress type building. And you notice as you get closer to it, it's kind of all shrouded in this kind of mist. To save the rolls, you guys can tell it is just kind of a natural mist with the heat of the day kind of mixing with the cool of the forest undergrowth and everything, kind of beneath the canopy, that kind of mixture that's just creating this really fine mist. It's not like a super thick fog. It's just kind
southern
of the fine mist.
humidity. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, pretty much. And it kind of the rest of this fortress kind of looms ominously in the dim light. You've kind of seen these twin turrets kind of flanking this kind of grand archway. The stone facade's weathered just by time and nature. Vines snake up the walls, giving the appearance of the forest almost reclaiming its territory. So you can tell somebody at one point had built something here, but nature was working its way towards taking it back.
Smash.
The air is just kind of thick with this moisture, and you hear distant sounds of dripping water echoing through the silence from somewhere. And that's kind of just what you get from the outside. And what I would like to ask is, what is Morel doing here in this moment?
I'm just walking with the party.
Okay. And Ellie, what is Ellie doing at this moment?
Ellie is looking for like any sort of creature to feed whatever is going on in here.
Okay, so I will say, as you're looking around, you see some what I was told are called the Mayan chickens, the iguanas that are just kind of like running around. And if you give yourself for this moment, again, I won't make it expend one of your charges because you're not actively doing it. But if you're giving yourself to this side of you, you guys all see Ellie just burst out into that giant blue creature form as this form just launches. And I will say, you see these iguanas just out of the thing's grasp as you see these tendrils just kind of lash out from its arms and wrap themselves around this thing. And she just takes it, that long kind of slick, dripping with saliva tongue, wraps around them, and you just hear the crunch of the bones as she eats it raw. And it's just, you see her do this 4 or 5 times as he just gets a bunch of these iguanas and just is eating them like chicken nuggets before it fades in normal form. Iguana nuggets. And then all of a sudden you see Ellie just in her normal form. Just
Morella just stands there as she just witnessed this snack attack. And she just she takes a deep breath in. She goes, Ellie, are you okay?
Yes, I just needed to feed him.
You feel a little sluggish right now, Ellie, more full than you normally allow yourself to get, but maybe a little queasy from having raw iguana meat
Raw
in you.
food, right?
Yeah.
Might I
You
just
feel
say,
something wiggling inside of you a little bit, and it's like,
Her hand's just on her stomach, I'll have to get used to that, I guess.
We could have cooked those for you. Just saying.
I don't think it.
Why would he ruin it?
He says cooking it would ruin it.
my point has been made.
If it was fish, I'd agree with him, but
Ellie, just please tell your friend to make sure that he does not indulge in his meal times around the public or in towns where various people are, and to avoid any sort of bipedal individuals, animals, etc., that sort of thing. Very fine, but anything on two legs, make sure he does not eat unless we say so.
Oh, he can hear you. You heard her, right?
She still owes me an apology.
No, she does not.
She called me a parasite.
I will talk to her about it later.
Good.
I look forward to our conversation later when we settle down.
Indeed.
Chantry, you still wait, what's going do you still know the way? Like, Morella is still processing the whole fucking thing that just happened. Like,
yeah.
Just nom noms. Like,
nom noms. And you guys are looking at this big kind of fortress looking thing that is now obviously ruins.
Yes, I know the way. You'll just keep following me.
All right. So as you guys make your way through some of these rooms, the first room that you see is pretty barren. Leaves are just covering the ground. As you can tell, like, there was once a structure here. Like, a lot of the ground is now taken over by dirt as this structure has just fallen apart. What does catch your eyes, though, is that there is this mechanical contraption that you can tell once held these two, like, it looks like they held these two cylindrical shapes, and on the ground around these are just kind of this shattered kind of like amber looking, or like crystallized amber pretty much, right? I got you. But you see these things, something was obviously taken out of them, but it's just kind of there, and leading to the next room, unless you guys are checking any of this stuff out. Anything? No.
Ellie's still dealing with feeling all of what she's feeling, so she's just kind of
It's
lulling
inside of you?
Yes.
Okay.
Nothing here from Jason's past, right?
No, you definitely get flashbacks to a conversation that you had with a gnome and what he was trying to do.
And this is where I said goodbye to her and my friends.
Mm-hmm. But you remember what he said was in these things, and now they are empty.
They're gone. Start looking around. Is there any of the wolves left?
There is no signs of any automatons whatsoever currently in this room.
Huh. I'll try to look at everyone. I was like, this is where it all happened for me. This is where we made our stand against the gnome.
how long ago was that?
I don't know. What year is it?
DM, what year is it?
Oh, fuck me. It's year 40. No, it's 42 of the third age.
42 of the third age.
42 of the third age. I've been gone for almost 700 years.
Longer.
I'm sorry.
You're from the first age.
Oh, I'll correct myself. I was like, no, longer than that. I'm from the first age.
Which would get all of your attention, like.
Okay, you're a good made construct. You lasted for a while. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I was the construct that you keep making fun of.
Well, I mean, big guys, if they've all been around since the first age, that's a different situation. Of course.
That is that will have to be a conversation, I guess. Marilla just kind of literally, she turns around, takes a moment, and just kind of takes a deep breath, processing the fact that they have a relic from the first age with them right now and what this could possibly mean, because like she is very fascinated by history and lore, and she doesn't want to just bombard this individual with just questions because he's obviously still kind of awakening with
And thank you for not making me come up with a bunch of lore on the spot without any prep time or thought. I appreciate that. But yeah, as you guys are having this conversation,
will be forthcoming.
oh, and me and John will sit and we will talk and we will figure some stuff out.
I'm so excited for the freaking Chantry Doggo Robo lore. I can't wait.
It's gonna be good. But anyway, so you guys are just kind of having this conversation as you walk into the next room, and this is a room that Chantry hasn't been in.
I didn't see any of my remains at this point. They would have disintegrated.
Yes, they would have been like any physical remains, unless they took any kind of steps to preserve it, would be long gone.
Yeah.
But as you guys walk into the next room, you guys kind of walk past this broken down metal doorway. And all that is in the room is right in the center of the room is this mechanical figure with its arms spread wide towards the sky. And as you guys enter, this kind of like rainbow light glow kind of comes from the center of it. And like I said, because it's sitting there like arms spread out, like the big Jesus in Rio. And there's one robot dog, Lady Lily. Just one. But as you guys see this mechanical figure, it kind of like starts rotating very slowly, but it starts going up until it's eventually standing, and this kind of platform comes up under it. And there is a single doorway in this platform. And you see a couple stairs heading down just inside the doorway. And beyond that is pitch black. What do you guys do in this moment? Don't everybody talk at once, please. Let me hear you.
Ooh, so this giant thing is moving, you said?
No, it has already moved. Like it kind of like raised this platform under it. And now there is this big kind of like archway in front of you guys. So it basically just your presence there activated this statue to reveal the doorway underneath it.
I'm just gonna ritually cast detect magic because just for whatever.
Yeah, and the first thing I would be doing is casting light on my shield.
Okay.
Ooh.
Just to glow it all up so we can see what's going on.
So absolutely. So detect magic, you are getting one of those really bright, glowing rainbow type of feelings off of that you did off of the rainbow stones coming out of the center of that thing. Still, Ellie and Chantry are still glowing as they always do.
Mm-hmm.
And I will say with your detect magic, there is some text around the archway that is glowing, and as you guys
what is
look
the
at
language in the text?
so it is in what I guess some of you might recognize as Gnomish is the first language. If anybody speaks Gnomish,
I speak
Let me
Gnomish.
check my languages.
you speak Gnomish.
I do.
Okay, so Ubriel, if she called your attention to it, would you call his attention to it?
Does anybody know this? It's letting off
Let
some
me
kind of
look.
magic.
I've been talking about a gnome, so what is it? It looked like a little gnome Jesus kind of guy. Stop there.
No, mechanical gnome Jesus.
So you're saying this is Gnomish, Ubriel?
Yeah, yeah, that's gnomish.
So in
Not
Gnomish,
old.
in
It's old gnomish, but yeah.
in this like made out of runes out of that rainbow type rock that you guys have found everywhere on this island. You see is spelled out in Gnomish. Life leads us down dark roads, but sometimes that is necessary to see or to light the way forward.
Sounds like something my old mentor would have said. All right, well, I pick up a little like pebble stone kind of a thing from around. Or,
Yep.
Did I pick up any like little balls from the ball bearings from the constructs that fell apart?
Sure.
Sure. Okay. So I'm gonna imbue one of them with light, 5-foot radius.
Okay.
And roll it down the stairs to see what happens.
Okay. So
it's gonna be a 5-foot light that just kind of like rolls down the stairs.
Hey, Ubriel.
Darkness after,
Ubriel.
but
Ubriel.
yeah.
Did I just see you like cast light onto something and roll it down the stairs?
Not light. I can play with like I can put a little bit of magic in just about anything.
But you rolled something down the stairs.
Yeah.
Oh, I just want to make note of that, and just in case we wanted to be sneaky or something going down the stairs, and now we just alerted the entire population of.
I'm not worried about
of
sneaking.
Jurassic Park that we're here.
So we walked in the room and it opened up.
So
I just want to know if there's a trap. I'm more worried
as
about
you roll this lighted bead down there, you
I'm just
hear
wondering if you looked below my figurehead here, and there's it right here and here that I could be doing something, but that's okay. I haven't done anything the entire session anyway, except for fuck up on
the shade is wonderful.
Couldn't possibly be the barn if I was inside of it. So
as you sit there and you guys
light on those so that they're a little bit more easy to see, then I could, but like that's a little messed up.
So
I'm just gonna yell down the hallway. We're coming.
So as you as Ubriel does this, as you're having this discussion, you hear just the sound of this ball bearing metal on metal. Tink, 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 tink. And you hear it just fade into nothing. And you see the light fade into nothing. And does that light fade if it gets a certain distance away from you, or is that just on? Like in perpetuity?
It's on until I turn it off.
Okay.
Make another one or turn it off. Yeah.
Do you leave it on?
I mean, I can affect a maximum of 3 objects at a time. So
this is important. So yes, you are leaving it on. Okay.
I will. Yeah, I'll leave it on for now.
Okay. And you're just. Do you tell the rest of the party what was inscribed on there?
Oh yeah, no, I read it out loud. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So all of you read that, or so all of you guys know, life leads us down dark roads, but sometimes that is necessary to light the way forward.
I think we should go down and check it out. Doesn't seem like anything bad happened to the light down there.
Well, you don't see it.
Then I think that you should go. You should go first, and we'll all wait here, seeing that it says, don't light the fucking path, and leave it dark and go down in the dark. But since you have the light bulb down there, you can go ahead and go. Yeah, I'll wait for you. Is there anything you'd like me to take off of you and give to your kin when we reach land?
The shade is
Come on.
fantastic, and I am so happy.
So
I
good.
finally get somewhere where I could actually do something, and this fucking idiot decides he wants to fucking let everybody know via neon letters that we are coming. But that's okay.
Wee woo, wee woo.
Just for you, I'll turn it off, okay?
Okay,
Switch off the light.
so you guys are venturing forth to this. Does Morel? Are you going to check it out before you guys go in?
Hey, let's make a roll.
What does my detect magic say for like the darkness?
There is absolutely an air of something magical going on, but it is of an old type of magic that you don't recognize, and it's also sparking almost everywhere around you because of this stone that is ever present.
Could I do a Arcana or a History check?
I would say that I'm going to say no, just because I don't think your roll would get you any more information than I have already given you.
All right, fair enough. Continue.
Okay. So, Morel, would you like to check for traps, sir?
No.
No. I love you so much, Ken.
Wait.
I've told you guys 100 times. I don't investigate anything.
He disarms. He does not investigate.
Well, there's no reason for me to investigate. Investigation is like my shittiest thing I do.
Morel,
I'll disarm anything or unlock anything you want. I can actually read things.
I dig it. Oh, I was about to say, don't you have? I was about to say, don't you have a headband of intellect? But I remembered that's not this rogue. That's your other rogue.
No, so we can bring the DM up to speed. I don't have anything magical. I have zero things magical. I have nothing. Zero.
You have the magic.
I have no
friendship.
investigation.
You have
what's
the
that?
You have the magic of friendship.
At this point, I'm.
Oh shit. Okay, so you guys are proceeding down this path. Quick question.
I'll go first to investigate.
How many of you guys have dark vision? Let me see it.
I do.
You do. Gale does.
I think
Chantry does.
I think Marilla does. Hold on.
Ubriel does.
That's under features and
Morel does. Ellie does.
I think I'm the only person that doesn't.
I don't know if Morella does, to be honest.
Hold on, I'm looking. I'm trying to find it.
It's right towards the front of your stuff there, darling. I'll get in here. Let me see what I can see.
Very first page,
more accurately.
Down on
Let
the
me
left.
see what you can see.
Well, I'm on the mobile app as well. I'm not
Yeah,
looking.
it's still right there.
Oh, my.
Under senses, it says nothing. So you do not have dark vision.
No, I do not. I see nothing.
Good thing we turned on a nightlight.
No,
So
I have a
no,
sidebar question though, because doesn't
Yes.
she glow?
Yeah. Do I glow?
Yes. When she wants to.
Oh, okay. I
Keep in
wasn't sure
mind-
if it was like a constant glowing thing.
Taylor?
So that's gonna be harder.
Taylor,
Yes.
I added some actual mechanics to your thing.
Oh.
So that's why I told you to close out your thing, and then it's under one of your feet that gives you stuff. So make sure to look under there and check out what happens. Same with you, Gale. Which again, the reasoning behind it will come up in future sessions. But for now, all of you guys are just proceeding down these stairs.
Yeah, I had to not go on the mobile app and go on the website because it wasn't loading the.
Yeah,
thing
it's
on
not
my-
loading on the mobile app, so I'm gonna have to go on the website.
As
Go
an
ahead
action, I'm
and
going to drink
continue
one
on
of
with
my
this.
potions
I
of
will
healing
get
that I have.
Okay, you're gonna drink a potion of healing. Got it.
Yeah.
So-
Since Morella
it's
doesn't
full,
have the
right?
dark vision, I'll go hand in hand with her down the stairs so that way
Okay.
she.
Oh,
So-
yay!
You guys start going down the stairs. And you guys with dark vision are looking around. You are trying to see anything, and all you see is stairs. 5 minutes.
Is there a
10
banister?
minutes. Yeah,
I'm
Yep.
sliding down the banister.
awesome.
Smash,
Mhm.
smash.
So you see Morel just disappear. I'll say the same thing for the same length of time that they are walking. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, an hour.
Is there any increase in magic with the detect magic as we're descending?
Nope.
Or any
It is
fluctuation?
just-
even?
Nope. It is just
Okay.
never ending. An hour turns
great.
into 2 hours. And Morel, if you are on that banister, you are continuing to slide.
We.
I'm gonna need everybody to give me a con save.
Oh, joyous.
I got a 19 plus 4,
Okay.
so 23.
Okay.
That's a 10 plus 3 for a 13.
Okay.
That's a 7 because I suck.
7.
17.
17. Okay.
I got a 21.
21.
Smash.
Gail.
18.
All right. Ubriel.
23.
23. All right. Eric, because of the monotony of walking down these stairs, you suffer 1 level of exhaustion. Because you guys have been walking downstairs for 2 hours at this point.
Yeah, checks out. I'm hungover as fuck, so.
So you
So-
guys continue just walking down these stairs.
I would like to use my feature for bioluminescent aura to be emitting a low glowing light to at least try to see where I'm stepping.
Awesome.
No.
I do have,
I'm still gonna hold Gail's hand.
well, for the record, I do have light going on my shield, so anyone near me.
No.
Beautiful.
No. Bye.
Beautiful.
Bye, guys.
Morel's like
nice
2
trip.
feet in front of us.
See you in an
Nope,
hour.
you guys hear that as a distant echo.
Yeah. Bye. You were supposed to remain in the dark. That's what the thing said at the top of the stairs.
Are you fucking shitting me? God damn it.
I will say, if you like turn around and try to look back up, you don't see any sign of the archway above you either. It is pure dark up, pure dark down. What are we all doing?
At this point, if we are walking for hours, Morella is just going to stop. She's going to sit down on the stairs, close her eyes, and just try to see where any flow, and also
Okay.
cancel her light and see
Okay.
if there's any, and feel just any flow of magic. She will give a very small humming noise just to try
Mhm.
to resonate with the magic. I can make an arcana check or a
Okay. Nope,
perception
you don't
check.
have to do that. I just need to hear from everybody else what they're doing. Ken, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna continue sliding down the banister with
Okay.
my hands in the air, whee, like on the biggest freaking roller coaster, like closing my eyes
Okay.
and just down the banister.
Enjoying the ride? Okay. So, Morel, as you are doing this, because you are hearing the chatter from the rest of the party as they're trying to figure out what's going on, you're just
Oh.
riding it out with your eyes closed. You are all of a sudden you feel nothing underneath you, and you are going to take 1 bludgeoning damage as your ass lands really hard on a really hard stone floor
At the bottom.
at the bottom. And all of you guys just heard Morel's wee, and it just fades, and now you hear nothing.
Ooh.
What do the rest of you do?
So
on.
me and Morella had the exact same like thought apparently of
Okay.
let's pause for a second, and Gale wasn't going the Arcana way. He was going the. Is there like a breeze anywhere? Anything that's like
No.
any sort
It
of
is-
no?
There's no sign of any movement of the air whatsoever.
I will say I did ask for either a Arcana or a Perception check. Can I roll a
Okay.
Perception check to see if I could hear Morel running down and hear him landing?
Oh, you heard the wee fading down, and when you hear the oof, you hear the like echo of oof, oof
Okay,
Like,
so
no perception check needed. You hear that echo.
okay.
Alright.
Upon hearing that,
I'm gonna keep going.
Morella is going to stand up. She's going to turn to Gale and she goes, "We are going to go down the slide," and she is going to go on the railing. She's going to put Gale
Okay.
right behind her, and she's going to lock arms with her. And she goes, "Ellie, come with us!" And she is then going to just start going down the railing and
Okay,
do.
so just I need to hear how you guys are acting as you guys are going down the railing.
I'm
the
sorry.
three of you.
I can't speak for Gale, but yeah, Morella would be dragging him, and
Okay,
Okay.
Gail is going willingly. Like this is
Okay.
a fun adventure.
Go
I'm
with the
just
flow.
glad.
So
is the air on the other side of the banister just open? Or is
no, it is a wall on either side of you.
Ah, okay. All right. I was gonna say.
But
I could put
okay,
my-
so as you guys are going down this, absolutely.
Whee!
Winning
Tell
gold.
me what, like, your faces. What are they doing? Like, what is happening as you guys are doing this?
Well, I gotta tuck my wings way in the front, so like
Okay.
I'm kind of like that. They don't
Is
like,
is everybody following suit?
spread it off behind me.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can all link arms and be like a choo-choo train.
Oh shit!
Okay.
As soon as I hit the ground, I'm jumping up. I'm good. Even there's nobody around. I'm good. I got this.
I got,
Like, I'm not trying to
Okay.
metagame. I just like
No.
that is like the
You're
happiest image I have ever had in my life. And,
um.
and if
Gabriel's
Chantry,
the-
if Chantry
Gabriel's the
needs to,
caboose
like
on this
sit on
train,
somebody's
so-
lap, he's welcome to like
Okay.
lay across like the group and
No, I
like,
chased you guys like a greyhound chasing a fake rabbit.
Okay. Are you keeping your eyes on them?
My eyes?
Yeah. Are you still looking at them?
I mean, I kind of have to, right?
Okay. Okay.
Otherwise, I'm just gonna tumble ass over tin cups down them steps.
Okay. So, what is Eric doing? Is Eric going
so-
with on the train?
Yeah, Eric is he's tired. He's hungover, and he's, you know what the hell? He's gonna slide down this railing too.
Okay. And what is your shield doing right now?
He is probably let it go out by now because he's just over
Okay.
it.
Sweet. Okay, so as you guys are all sliding down, Chantry keeping pace as you're sliding down here, you are sliding for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, just sliding. It is fun, but as long as certain people are keeping their eyes open and looking at stuff, you guys just keep going. You just keep going. Never ending, never stopping, never catching up to Morel.
I guess I gotta close my eyes.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Gail like thinks about the prompt more and like gives into like maybe total darkness is the most fun to have, and just closes his eyes.
Okay.
I would say Morella would just kind of after like 5 minutes of just this constant flow of going down this in like the movement, she is almost like thinking about the sea as she closes her eyes herself and just
Okay.
going with the flow until she hits the bottom.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Ellie, what are
Eric
you
is,
doing?
gonna throw up. He's closing his eyes because he doesn't want to
Okay.
throw up.
All right. It is now canon that Eric has motion sickness. Awesome.
No, he's hungover.
That'll be really great for when you're on a boat in the middle of like some really choppy seas. We'll be
Oh,
making
boats
some con saves.
What
Yeah.
boat? It got eaten by a
It's a-
street shark.
It got, fuck you, Taylor. All right. Ellie, what are you doing?
Shark.
I'm assuming she's on the opposite side of Marilla, so she's just kind of gonna look at her, and I'm assuming she can sort of
With
see
dark vision,
Gail,
yeah, you
who
see
closed
that-
her eyes,
Yep.
and Gail's eyes are closed, and she's just gonna, okay, just close her eyes, give her
Okay.
arm a little bit of a squeeze, and just sort of like put her hand out, like to brace, just in case anything
Okay.
hits her in the face.
And Ubriel, are you following suit as you
Also, I've
see
been-
your compatriots closing their eyes?
Ubriel's been very concerned about shredding up his wings on the stones behind him as he's sliding
Okay.
down. But he seems to, once he gets them all like huddled in front of him, you know. it's
Okay,
kinda
just so you know,
nice.
like for canon, I am
Yeah.
assuming that you can fold your wings along, like around you, like
Mhm.
Goliath from Gargoyles.
Smash.
Yeah. Oh,
Like you
absolutely.
just have a constant
Yep.
cloak of wings.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Smart.
So he's like, but you gotta like be aware of all that. So like, so
Yeah.
I'm just looking. I look over at everybody else and like see that their eyes are closed because I have dark vision.
Yeah.
And then and I'm like, oh, they're trying to enjoy the ride. That's kind of cool. And then I think back to my time, sliding down like mountain streams, goofing off when I was a kid, and
Okay.
stuff. And, like,
Yep.
and like, okay, maybe we should. All right, sure. Like, let's have some fun. So I shut my.
All
eyes.
right.
Yep.
And then Chantry, as you are currently acting as Jason,
Yeah.
I will say, and the rest of you, everybody else seems to be closing their eyes, Chubby.
Oh. Well, I guess I'd better close mine as well. Sorry, I'm
Okay.
fading real fast, so I'm trying to
That's all
stay in
good.
it.
We're getting there.
Mhm.
All right. So as you do that, everybody finally has their eyes closed. Morel, are you got out of the way at the bottom, or are you just standing right where you fell? No.
No,
All right.
no. I jumped up and like kind of waiting for.
Right. So as you're like sitting there waiting, at first 5, 10, 15 minutes go by, you don't hear anything, you don't see anything. Then all of a sudden you start to hear like Morella's laughing as she's just having fun. Gail probably laughing, giving into it. And probably Ellie catching it too, because it's just, and then all of a sudden, all of you just take 1 bludgeoning damage each at a time, except for Chantry, who's running next to him. The rest of you all take 1 bludgeoning damage each as you all just land directly on your ass as you go flinging off the end of this banister. Ba-ba-ba-ba-boom.
We can take it off the temporary hit points, but
Totally worth it.
And you guys have all went on D&D's first canon roller coaster ride.
Morella is just honestly, she is kind of like she's finally catching her breath and feeling like she reaches out, feeling the ground around her. And
You are in a dog pile, so you're feeling like parts of people.
Oh yeah, I know.
gotta
Like,
get up.
like she doesn't really process that. She is currently reaching out for the ground to make
Okay.
sure that she feels the ground. And once
So,
she
Brad-
does, she goes, "Oh, thanks the Lord." Head count. Is everybody okay?
I still
Ryan.
have my head.
Ryan.
Yeah.
So during that whole thing, let's just say, can you give me an odds or an even? Roll real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, snapper doodles.
That's a 13.
Ooh, I did think odds. Okay, cool. So odds, it happened. So yeah, my bag of holding got upended
Okay.
during that whole thing. So
Okay.
there's like 100 pounds of my crap that I got
Yep.
off the
All of
ship,
you guys
like,
are now like,
just like pile of crap
Yeah.
and like Smith's tools and like like there's like you guys are in a pile of like wood saws and
Yeah.
Smith's tools.
so you
and,
guys
like,
just
and like
you guys
glass
just
blower
spill all
pipe
of this
and
stuff
like all
out.
kinds of just crazy shit.
And Morella, as you're like feeling
Dumped out of my
around,
bag
like
of holding.
you're like touching some sharp shit that it's like, ah, fuck, like
No,
damn it.
I would say
like,
she
just-
would immediately turn her head and she just sees like a saw blade like this close to her nose. She goes, Ubria, I will say your
it's-
collection is
it's-
very impressive, but
It's all
please-
mine. Just don't touch anything. I'll pick it all up. I promise. I
I,
promise.
Okay.
I
Just
would like
careful.
to touch
Be
it, but
careful.
please maybe
Shake-
secure your bag of holding a
there's
bit better next
There's
time.
a lot of those diamonds that we found is still in here, so just make sure you shake real good. Like shake everything out.
So
Like, we don't need to lose any of that.
Well, first I'm gonna make sure I don't skin myself as I'm trying to get out of here.
I gotta
As
spend like
you
the
guys
next 5
get down
minutes trying to
here-
get everything put back in here.
as you guys get down here, some sconces on the wall, they just kind of light with this magical flame. It doesn't feel the same as a normal torch flame. It feels very arcane, very artificial in nature.
Tech magic pick up anything?
Everywhere still.
Ah, god damn it.
But you guys do, like, as you turn around to look back up the stairs, you notice that right behind you, whoever's all the way behind, I'd say Chantry being the last one to come down the stairs. The second you take your foot off the stair and you like turn around to like look back up, there's just a wall immediately right there. And like if anybody is trying to touch it to make sure that's a wall, it is 100% a wall.
Skip 10 minutes of questioning.
Yep. We don't need to be stuck on 40 minutes of what about this wall?
Which brick do we push?
What type of is it made of? Granite, stone, like
It's
rock?
made out of fuckuicite.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's a very rare mineral. Except for in my world, it's everywhere.
So Brian, what's in this room other than all of our shit?
Besides all of Ken's shit.
Yeah.
All of Ken's shit.
So-
like,
Besides all of Ken's shit, as the sconces light up down this hallway, you see a door on the far end of the hallway, which is about 25 feet away. It is a very simple hallway in the same kind of grayish stone. It is a very musty smell down here. It definitely smells like just stagnant moisture. So just kind of icky. But that is all that is down here.
Could I cast Druidcraft to sort of open any seed pods or anything to sort of help the vines grow a little bit faster? To
I
maybe make it
still
like.
want to say yes and put in some man-eating plants, but I'll just say sure.
She wants to
some
help
vines.
nature take it over faster.
Okay,
So like if there's
so
anything
yeah.
she can help grow.
I
just
will
like,
forego
yay!
the man-eating plants, and I will just say some
Thank you.
some vines do just kind of start
okay.
working their way up to some kind of pillars along the hallway.
Cool.
May I roll to punch one of them and take a flower off of one of the vines?
You don't have to punch one. You can just pick a flower. That is possible.
You said they were man-eating plants, so I was gonna.
I
punch
said
them.
I'm going to forego the man-eating plants.
Oh, okay. Hey,
But yes, you
she
take a
takes
flower off of the vine.
Yes, she takes a flower off the vine and she just braids it into her hair.
Aw. I am so Team Morelli right now. Anyway,
So there's a door.
yep, there's the door.
I think
Gil
I got
walked through
everything
the
back
door.
in here, including the
Okay.
8 little diamonds. They're worth a lot of money. So
Okay, so you guys start making your way towards the door. As you start walking towards the door, you notice, and again, in a very frustrating way, as you keep walking, you aren't getting any closer to the door, despite the fact that you are seeing progress being made down the hallway.
we're gonna close our eyes again.
I'll
Maybe.
close my eyes.
Now, it feels like something different.
Ah, shucks.
Is there any markings or any writing anywhere around the area? Can I make
Give
a
me,
perception check or a
give me a perception check. Go for it.
perception or investigation?
Dealer's choice.
Would it vary based on which stat I do choose? Actually, I'm going with
Whichever one is better for you.
I'm going with investigation.
Okay.
I
That
got a
is
24 on investigation.
Freaking 12 plus 4 for
Okay.
a
16?
16.
So
24
as you're
investigation.
looking around, you look up at one of these pillars as you get closer to it, and you see a phrase that says, "Keep your eyes on me, and you will get closer to your goal."
Marilla she will reach out, not touching the stone,
Okay.
but she will kind of every now and then when she puts on some theatrics, just how she flows her hands across to put on little lights and with spell scrolls, etc. But she traces them over these lettering as she reads it out to everybody else.
We see any gnome statues anywhere?
No.
You see the word me?
Me.
Keep your eyes on me. So what is me? Is it the darkness? What was referenced before is
I just look at myself and walk forward.
Okay. So you're just like looking down at yourself?
Yeah.
Okay.
Same.
Morella, as Morel starts continuing forward, Morella is gonna just kind of stop and go, Morel, do you wish to share with the class what you have on your mind?
No.
I love
If it works,
Morel.
I'll let you know.
Morella?
I don't even know if it's gonna work.
Morella does not even seem offended. She literally gives a slight smirk and she goes, "Fair enough." And she goes, "Continue onward." And
I
she
think
is
he's gonna be
going
cranky
to.
until we get back on a boat. I don't know.
I will. I'll keep my eyes on the word me and try and go forward. See if that works.
Okay.
I was gonna do the same
I'm
thing.
gonna do that
Yeah.
next.
Okay. So what about Ellie and Eric? What are you guys doing? Because
I want to look into one of the torches.
okay. Eric?
So I want to see, because there's two different schools of thought here moving forward. I want to see if anyone actually seems to be getting closer to that door.
Okay, so you're still looking at other people?
Yeah, I'm watching the other ones
Okay.
to see if they're actually.
And at
Big
the
one.
moment as you watch them, nobody seems to be getting any closer to the door, but they do seem to be getting further away from you. I will just say right up until you are not looking at the door.
Interesting. So yeah, in that case, he's out of ideas. He's going to just look at the inscription and just start walking.
Okay. So those of you that are actually looking at the word me and walking backwards, it doesn't take long before you pass Morel and whoever else was looking at themselves, or if Morel was the only one doing that, then fine. But you pass them, and that like within 5 or 6 steps, all of a sudden you feel your back right up against a wall. And as that happens, eventually, Morel, as you're looking down at yourself, same thing, just head right into the wall as you're just walk right into it, and you are there in front of the door.
Is there a doorbell?
There is not a Ring doorbell on there.
Is there a lock on it?
There is a lock on the door.
All right. Somebody should investigate this door.
I'm gonna investigate the door.
What are you?
I won't use
I-
any light or magic or anything.
Specifically,
just
I need to
my
know
brain.
what you're investigating for.
I'm looking for traps,
Okay.
any kind of problems, any magical tricks or doodads going on, like anything that might mess with us. Oh no, not at that's right.
Yeah.
Alright, got it.
Not a door. Here's
We're
the next 45 minutes.
We're
That's
fucked.
the one.
Door.
I don't even
That's-
know if this
No,
door.
this door is
is a
so
door.
fine. You are so confident that this door is perfectly not trapped, but you do know it's locked.
So, question
Some of
between the people
One of the best
who
rolls I've ever gotten, and I just got a 1 on that one. All right, fun. Dice
Brian, between
Yeah.
the people who looked down at themselves and then also
Yeah.
looked at the plaque that, or just looked at me, etc., and ended up in the room. Are we all in the same room, or are we?
Yes, you guys are all in the same room. All
Okay.
it took was for somebody to be looking at that inscription and nobody else to be looking at the door.
Oh, okay.
Okay, got it. There we go.
Freaking Patrick. Came back to a door problem.
I know
So,
it's
yeah, you
adorable.
guys got to the door. It is locked. It is locked, and it is adorable.
Who else
Is it
has,
a locked
who
door?
else has
I
a
don't
better
know.
who else has a high investigation? I will give them aid. I will give them the help action.
I have
Morella has a 4.
I have a plus
Anybody
3.
Got some guidance?
You have a
I might need
3.
some guidance.
Did the cleric take guidance? Either of them?
I did.
Nope.
Okay, so Morella, give me an investigation roll. Are you guiding her?
Of
I'm gonna use
course
the help
I'm
action.
You
guiding
will
her.
be guided and helped, so you get advantage and a D4.
Smash!
I could also use Kenku Recall to give myself advantage.
Well, Morella's got it for now, so let's see what she can do.
First is a 17. Second roll, that was a 2. So 17.
So 17 plus your investigation, which is plus
4.
4. Okay,
plus
so that's
4 and plus
21.
4. And my D4 is a 2.
Okay, so 23 total.
Smash.
This door is not trapped. It is just locked. To your knowledge, I should say.
Morella is going to just, you kind of see her her tattoos glow slightly as she's investigating the store. She then turns her head to Morel and just goes, Morel, I believe we just need your skills in order to open this up. It is simply locked. There's no traps.
18.
18. Okay, so as you sit there and you start fuddling with the lock, you start to think you are having a little bit of a hard time with it, and then you finally do hear a satisfying click, and you do believe the door is unlocked.
I believe the door is unlocked.
Morella just lets out a slight chuckle and just goes, your skills have always been very much appreciated, Morella. And she grabs the doorknob and she is going to slowly open it.
Okay.
And I mean slowly, as in making sure there are no triggers or anything, if there is like a tripwire, if there's any tension on it, etc.
Okay. Nope. So as you open the door, in the palm of your hand, you feel a slight prick. Not even enough to do a damage, but as you look down at your hand, you see a drop of blood that has fallen and is there, but that's it. Could it have been something on the door? You don't know. Could it have just been a rough piece of metal? But it didn't feel like a trap to you. Just something that happened.
You found a tiny prick.
It's not the size that matters.
Can I silvery barbs it?
No, because there was no roll that went with it.
I didn't mean to break Ken. I'm sorry.
Can you silvery barb something?
I'm sorry.
No idea. I don't know what happened. Silvery barbs.
That is such a actual thing that players do. I don't know what happened, but I'm gonna silvery barbs it. Doesn't work that way.
No,
Okay.
seriously.
Eldritch Blast. I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast it. No, Magic Missile it. No.
I totally thought you just
I don't know
said
what it is.
Eldritch Brat, and I was like, yes, Queen.
I mean that.
You can flat that.
But anyway, so you feel just this little prick, like I said, dead center of the palm. Just you see some blood trickling. And I will say though, you do look at the door and you just see this one drop just kind of look like it's about to drop off the handle, and then it sucks into the door handle.
Does my detect magic fucking go off?
Yes, it's been going. It's like every time you are just surrounded by magic, like all the time.
No, but Morella, I will roll concentration, whatever the fuck I gotta do. Morella is fucking paranoid as shit right now. Like, this thing just fucking soaked up her blood. The ritual blood sacrifice is a fucking thing in this fucking universe. So I am going, like, can we focus on something to see if there is any.
So as this door opens, and because your magic is going off. This whole fucking place was built by a magical being that was doing magical shit, and he put it where it is quite possible he used magic to actually build this place.
So it's just technically constant overstimulation, is what you're saying.
More or less.
Oh, that's fantastic.
So you open this door, you see this happen. Out in front of you, hundreds and hundreds of these sconces light up as you see this massive cavernous space lit by arcane fires. You see off of the far wall, maybe 120 feet away, 130 feet away. Nah, actually longer, 220 feet away, something like that. You see just one side of this cave, as these sconces are being lit in kind of this cylindrical pattern, just this massive mechanical figure that looks like it is holding some kind of a massive lever. As more of these sconces get lit far on the other side, maybe a couple 100 feet down the other way, you see another figure that is sitting there holding a lever on the opposite side. You see a dock lit up. And in this dock, you see, or at this dock, you see a massive 3-masted ship that is just sitting there gleaming as fresh as the day that it was made.
That looks handy.
And on the ship, you see just these mechanical figures that are all just sitting there kind of in this dormant state, just laying their heads down, you know, not moving, arms to the side, kind of knees partially bent, like they are just not moving at this moment.
The question is, was the blood to key all of them to you, or to let them know that you were the intruder? That's what I want to know.
With the blood on the doorknob situation?
Yeah. Seems like a way for like someone to transfer ownership, but it could also be a way for them to make, you know, the constructs aware of who could be the one to go after.
That sounds like the most logical thing I've ever heard in my entire life. I suggest that Morella by herself goes and boards the ship.
You know what? If Morella has the balls to suggest it, then fuck it.
Okay.
Hell, I'll even go with you. Just in case. We could die together, sweetheart.
Can we go hand in hand and go skippity doo-dah?
I don't do skippity doo-dah.
No, actually, neither do I. I forgot.
I do.
Yes, we do. What are you talking about?
We.
Okay, then okay. If there is any railing, we're gonna hop on that railing, slide down, just go. Whee!
There's not a railing. It is just
that will be our surprise entrance.
It is just a path to the dock, and up the dock you see a gangplank. You know, up to the boat.
Well,
also, how do we get those guys
take
to
your
pull
rifle.
levers?
We'll take your rifle spots. Let's get on this fucking ship and get the hell out of here. I mean,
there's something very off about this.
Well, of course there is. We're playing a game of Dungeons and Dragons, a fantasy role-playing game. Of course there's something wrong with it.
Okay, look, Morel, this is not the time to break the fourth wall. I understand that, yes, we do need to kind of break things down from
fourth wall break inside of a fourth wall break. That's like 16 walls.
What's a fourth? What is a fourth wall?
Morel was an accent. I figured that's not like that's like in character.
No, that's fine.
It's a legitimate game that I play aboard ship when we're not
you play accountants and adding machines.
Oh, I thought we played humans.
I don't know. I don't know what that voice just said, but I play Dungeons and Dragons aboard ship when we're not doing anything.
Dude, we are not opening the door to a D&D game within a D&D game, because I will jump on that so fucking hard.
I met a man when I was on the island prior to meeting all of you. His name was Sir Gary Gygax, and he introduced me to playing this game. I carry a dice set with me just because of that.
We are now officially introducing D&D in a D&D campaign.
I'm just now imagining like our party is in a D&D campaign, and then suddenly it's just interrupted by a fucking dragon just going off and like trying to like taking off the fucking mast of their ship, and we're just like, God damn it! Now we're not going to be able to play for the next 3 months, and just.
So anyway,
good enough to be the DM.
Okay,
Morella, I sent you a message that I need you to answer me.
Oh dear.
But you guys see Morella and Morel kind of walking arm in arm.
Wait.
What's up?
Damn it.
This seems like legitimate upset, Ken.
I am legitimately fucking upset. I forgot this was this fucking game just till right now.
I'm wearing my Morel hat the entire time.
There you go. Now you're in character. Now it's good.
That's what was missing
Okay.
the entire game.
So,
I just
So-
figured this shit out.
That's
Morel,
why you've been so sad.
Morel, and Morella are walking
Just figured
towards the ship. You guys just kind of all hang back and watch as they walk up the gangplank. I will say that you guys stay close enough to at least be able to help them if something goes wrong.
Uh-huh.
Is that fair enough? Everybody good with that? Okay.
Yep.
So when it comes down to coming to the actual gangplank, you guys all stay down at the top and you just watch Morel and Morella, because that's not confusing at all for you guys watching at home.
No.
Walk onto the ship, and I'm trying to draw out a little bit of time because I need Taylor to answer my message. There
Look,
you go.
I had to break it down for you, so I fucking responded, okay?
Okay. Okay. Good to know.
Meow.
Arr.
Like, I'll take the bus card. Okay, so you guys get onto the ship, and as who's stepping on it first? Morel or Morella?
Morella is
Country.
Morella is the one who opened the door. She is the one who
Okay.
she is actively stepping in first.
So you just, like throwing the bits of your dress back to clear the way and step onto the ship.
Not
The
dressed as a
second
skirt, but yes.
Do I recognize the ship?
that matters to me. You do not.
Okay.
This is no ship that Chantry has ever seen. There is no name on the ship, or you can see
I
where
knew
one
about
was, and it got taken off. So
But I knew about
you
the
knew
ship.
that
right?
you knew that a ship was there. You heard reports. You guys had gotten reports the ship was there. That's how the gnome had gotten there. Whether that gnome is still alive, what's going on, you don't know. The fact that you guys haven't seen him, you guys haven't seen any structures, and his ship is still here, that leads you to certain conclusions, but we can talk about those at a later date. But for now, as Morella steps onto the ship, these automatons all kind of stand straight up, and you see them all snap a salute.
Mhm.
I'm sorry, I'm chewing.
They are all just sitting there.
Well, it seems like you're home now. We got the fucking ship finally. These fucking things are going to drive it or sail it or steer it. Or
So
something.
Morella's gonna take a moment and she's gonna turn to the automatons and she will first mimic the salute and then go
I'm just... Have you not seen
Ayo.
Spaceballs?
Izade, Izade.
Nope. Up, out, wave. That's the Spaceballs salute.
I was
Take
more
it-
giving. I
anyway.
was more like going for Life of Brian vibes.
Gotcha.
Hoy, hoy. But
No, in reality, they're all just standing there like,
Make your way to the helm and let's get the fuck out of here. Come on, you.
So- no,
Hey, you all down there. Let's go.
Ellie's gonna salute and start skipping towards the ship.
da. Okay, so are you guys making your way towards the helm?
Making my way to the helm, walking
Morella
fast,
will
faces
slowly
passing
but
homebound.
cautiously
So-
making her way towards the
U-
helm,
Ubriel is-
actively
Ubriel is
scanning
turned-
everything for
Okay,
any
so-
sort of threat. Because
As
these
you
Have
get
any of
up
the
there-
automatons reacted poorly to anyone else getting on the ship yet?
Nope.
Okay.
So as you get up there, there is one automaton that is kind of sitting there, not standing up like the other ones. He's just kind of like hunched over. He's a little bigger than the other ones. He's got a little bit more of a brawny top side to him. But he is just kind of sitting there, and he is the only one that is like actively looking around, and like he would engage with you. And he is sitting right by the ship's wheel.
Do you speak?
And he kind of like looks, and his mouth starts moving like it's been a while, and he just says, "I am Brick."
What is your mission, or what is your what is the fuck-
Designation.
Not designation? Is it designation?
It's
What is your
Brick.
designation?
What is your like? You were trying to ask him what his job is.
Yeah, what
What's
his
your purpose?
job
What is
is?
your post? What is your it's saying
Position.
what is your job? What is your position? So as you ask him that, he looks at you and he just kind of like touches the wheel and I am Brick.
Is this ship ready to sail?
I am Brick.
Fuck this fucking Groot wannabe. Let's move on.
This is all you guys get from him is I am Brick.
Morella,
And I have successfully planted Justin's backup character.
Morella just nods her head and she goes, "You seem like a very strong individual, Brick. I hope that you can follow through with what you are meant to do."
I am Brick.
She is then going to turn to the rest of the crew, and as she turns to them, do they turn or acknowledge her? Do they react in any sort of way of how she is acknowledging them?
Surrounded by a mecha family of assholes. Patrick gets it. It's the hammer. Anyway, okay, so they will not react until you give them a command. Pretty much, you have to tell them what you want to happen.
Mr. Brian.
Yeah,
Does Brick look injured?
no, he just looks like he's a little rusty. Like.
I'm gonna cast Mending.
Would
You look at like on like kind of his flank right there, and you see etched into his side, Riddick was here too.
I'm gonna give him a little mending.
What?
I am Brick.
What are you doing? What are you
Mhm.
fucking
There's hit
doing?
points coming back.
Look, it's a goddamn mechanical fucking dude. Who gives a shit about mending the fucking mechanical goddamn dude? It makes no
Justin
sense.
does if Justin
That
does
makes
if
me
Gale
feel
dies.
So, Brian, where were we heading before we
Uh,
got eaten by a street shark?
God damn it! 1 point of psychic damage to Morella.
No.
No.
Denied.
So you
I
know
deny your
that
psychic
what
damage.
you would have to do to get this, like to get any ship that you get your hands on recognized by the council, is you got to get back to the pirate capital of Beshbakra, which is far to it is kind of in between Akrat and I have to look at the map, but it's up towards the north
So
side
you're
of the map.
going to Beshbaka, is what you were saying.
Beshbakra. For
Beshbaka.
those keeping note, Beshbokra.
All right.
I unroll my map. It's right here.
Thank you, Morella.
100% with the way that
Where we are on this map, I have no idea. But where it's right here on the map.
Well, Morella,
that is 100% accurate.
well, Morella will turn to the crew and just stand at attention.
They are already doing that.
Yes, I'm more like if they were facing her from a different direction, she's going
Okay.
to make sure that they
And I
acknowledge
will say,
her.
you like hear from below decks multiple, just sounds of things like turning and facing towards your voice.
Yes, the reason why she did this to begin with, because again, they were facing forward to begin with, but she is now currently would be on the ship near the front of the ship, and she would turn to them, and she's going to see if they again acknowledge her, which is why, and if they turn to
Yep.
her, she will
They
then
are all acknowledging you.
set I would like for you to set sails to Beshbaka. I'm trying. I cannot do that in a good German accent.
You're gonna shit shells at the seashore with some fucking
Shit
seashells?
Okay.
You're gonna shit
No.
shells.
So as you say that, you see the two big figures that are standing next or off at the towards the wall, holding these big levers. You hear the sound of metal grinding on metal, and just this deafening, ear-piercing, loud screech as you see these two things moving for the first time in thousands of years.
Put
As
in
you
the
see them
clutch.
pulling these levers.
Push in
And
the clutch.
Slowly, you see these huge doors, probably about 400 feet tall, probably about, I'd say, 25 foot thick, of just pure rock, are just moving, shaking this whole cavern until they open just wide enough for the ship. Maybe as you guys start sailing, because you guys notice that the automatons are apparently putting these oars in the water and starting to row the boat, this big ass boat, out of here to get some momentum so you guys can get into the wind. As you guys are going through the door, they pull the oars in. You guys got maybe 1.5 feet on either side, as they just seem to go directly perfectly in the middle of this thing. And you guys, after coming out of here, you smell the sweet, fresh smell of the ocean and feel the air hitting you guys in the face as you guys are back on a ship in a familiar place again. Well, not familiar, but, on a ship is what I mean by that. As you guys are sailing out, you look back and you see many more of these mechanical dinosaur creatures just running around on the island. Everybody, who has the highest passive perception? I'm sure it's Gale.
16.
16.
Mine's a 16 too.
Does anybody have higher than a 16?
Mine
15.
is.
Okay.
Mine's probably not higher than a.
Okay. Sweet. So I will say that the two of you, as you guys are looking up, you see a pair of creatures that look very similar to Chantry, that are just much more aggressive looking, though, much more angry looking. Mechanical wolves that just kind of sit there, kind of walking back and forth right above the gate out of this thing, as they just kind of slowly turn and walk back into the woods, which I'm sure means absolutely nothing to you guys, but hey, it's there. And you guys start sailing. And you guys are sailing for a while. You gave them a heading. They start setting up towards Beshbakra. As you guys are sailing for a while, maybe about an hour and a half, you notice that there's these very tall pillars that just are glinting with this rainbow glow in the distance. And as you sail by them, you guys are hit with a bright, blinding light. And all of you guys, not even worth a saving throw, because it just happens, because it is magic this powerful. All of you guys just go unconscious.
Yay.
You wake up. You don't know how much later. But your boat is tied to a dock in a quaint little tropical town. Taylor,
Yes.
you are laying in a very soft bed. As you look out and you see from this bed, this huge feather bed, you see just windows everywhere. You see a desk. You see a wardrobe. It is just very, you can tell you are in a room that looks a lot like your dad's room in your dad's quarters in the old ship. Everybody else, you guys wake up just in these hammocks.
I have a quick question. As an elf, would I be magically put to sleep?
You don't know if it was sleep. You know
Okay.
that you went unconscious. Did I say
Just-
sleep? Or did I say unconscious? If I said sleep,
I thought you said sleep, but it might have been my
that
bad.
might have been my bad.
Okay.
Generally unconscious, because Chantry also doesn't sleep. But
Right.
Chantry similarly went unconscious. What you don't see is any of the automatons save for one. Standing by you, Morella, outside of the ship, he is ducking down, kind of hugging his knees as he is trying to stay like low enough inside of this space, and he's just, I am Brick. Very confused. But that is where we are going to pick up. You guys are on the boat at a dock in a town that you don't know. Just sitting there looking around. None of the people that got you there, or the creatures that got you there, are there, but you are moored at a dock. What happens next time is up to you guys.
Dun dun dun.
Are there any parting notes that we want to say before we end the session?
Morella's
Rick
happy
is
to be in an
here.
extra bed.
So Morella just kind of stretches out as you're in this big, like, down mattress, like, just...
Oh no, she is like she looks out the window, she kind of looks around, she thinks she's having a dream, and she literally just falls right back down and just into the mattress.
Rick just kind of, like, reaches up, like, really daintily and, like, pulls up the cover over you and just... Ding.
Brick is here.
I am Brick.
Ubriel's looking for some kind of
Brick
workshop
metal.
or something.
What, Ubriel?
Looking for a workshop.
Okay, yeah, you would definitely find one down there, no problem. And I would say, just for the sake of knowing the ship under you, yeah, it looks very similar to the ship that you were on. Not quite though. This one is a little bit bigger. Eric, if you're walking around, yeah, you definitely find a bigger galley than you had. A little more well equipped. But there is no actual food product in it right now. But it's there,
Eric,
and it would definitely get the cooking side of you kind of like, ooh.
Here.
It's a
Here,
start.
Eric, check this out. This is how this works. All right, so you take this jug, and you name one of the things that it can make.
Did you make a jug of alchemy?
Yeah, and then you can unstop her and make it'll make mayonnaise or beer or
I was gonna say,
wine or fresh water.
You have all the mayonnaise you want.
Or yeah, a lot of good stuff. Like, you can check it out. It's pretty cool.
Oh,
Okay.
thanks. So Eric's gonna take the jug, look at it. Well, I think my hangover is gone. I feel
Fresh
pretty
water
good
might
now.
be good. Maybe beer. I don't know. Like,
Fresh water would be good, but
it'll do.
Just so
it'll
we
do
know,
oil
can
and
that
poison
thing
and
make
acid
beer?
too, so be careful.
Can that thing actively make like coffee? Or is that
Not that one.
not coffee? Okay.
No.
Okay. Cool.
It doesn't know coffee.
There's no coffee in D&D.
it's
There
gonna be
could be.
beer now.
Sweet.
So that
Hair of
can
the
help
dog.
us with, like, fresh water in particular. Or make salt
All
water
right.
too, but I don't think we need that. We got plenty of it.
All right. So with that, we are going to draw our session for the night to a close. We appreciate all of you guys that have watched and been here. Hey, this is like the highest view count we've had yet for a while. But we appreciate everybody that watched. It was a great show. For those of you that just tuned in towards the end, you guys can, holy crap. Bless you, Taylor. That was like a huge
I had a
transcendence.
sneeze attack. Excuse me.
Yeah, thank you for anybody that caught up. You guys can watch it. It will immediately be available for view back in our playlist that we have in there for Golden Ghost. And on that, we will say that we do have several other streams going on Monday nights at we're going 9 p.m. Central right now because one of our guys has a work schedule thing that's making him work late. That's Matt. We do our kind of Viking themed one called Age of the Forsaken. You can catch us there. Wednesdays, we are 2 sessions into craziness. Why are you shaking your head? You can come and watch Ken DM us and me die every session. Apparently, that's a thing that just happens now. Called Kinship's Destiny. That one is off to a pretty good start. I'm pretty stoked about it. And then, yeah, this one every other Friday. And we appreciate you guys for tuning in. Selkie, we thank you for reminding us that you actually exist. We have missed you so very
I'm
much.
so happy to have Selkie back in the groove. Yes!
Right? I'm very stoked about it. But we have been the Clockwork Nexus. Thank you very much for joining us. We appreciate you. Everybody, good job getting to the ship. We will see everybody except for one. No, maybe even the other one. No, Justin would be here for the next 2 sessions anyway. Or no. Maybe. Justin, your mic is muted again.
Still in the air. I'll keep you posted.
Up in the air. Okay. So maybe everybody but Justin. We don't know. But for everybody else, we will see you guys in 2 weeks. Thank you very much. Check out our other streams. Thank you for watching this one. We love you all at home, and we will see you guys next time. And how do I end this thing? Here I go. I got it. Thank you guys.
Bye.
Bye. And we go to that.